blows my mind. It's like, what were they thinking?
Ass! Pretty self-explanatory, but goddamn is it hard. It's like, what were they thinking? Ass! Come on, jump. Jump. Come on, Mario, jump.
They call me the Shockmaster.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
You fucking doper.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Yeah, do you think any kid playing this game gives a shit about the fucking stock market?
So you're the man that rules the world. They call me the Shockmaster. Huh?
What's going on, guys? It's good to see you. Happy Monday. Welcome. We got a case of the Mondays, and you're looking for the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. If you meet both of those criteria, and even if you don't, welcome. How you doing? You found it, the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge, whether you were looking for it or not, whether you had a case of the Mondays. And I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. Welcome. We're playing a little Earthbound. This is, part 7? Oh. All right, we've been at it for a little while. Part 7 of Mother 2. It's my first time through the game. We're playing Earthbound on the SNES Mini. That thing is paying off big time, man. I kind of bought it on a whim. I was shopping at one of the big box stores, and I think I had heard about the mini consoles and stuff, and I heard about the NES one, and I was like, oh, that sounded cool, but I was pretty tuned out at the time, and I had just gotten paid, and I was like, all right, I got a little money, let's get this SNES Mini kicking off. That sounds nice. And I wasn't streaming at the time. I didn't realize how useful it would be. I have a Super Famicom and then a cart that lets me play pretty much everything. and a ton of. I do have a lot of Super Famicom and Super NES cartridges, but you know, on a long game like this, I don't want to take a chance that we could lose a save. You know, this has been pretty reliable, so I'll keep rolling with this. It's good to see you guys. Welcome. Hope you're good. I'm gonna throw up our theme today. We're taking off from TWOson. Okay. There's a couple things we need to do here. This is the second town. Second, like, well, I mean, you start on it, 1, then you make it to TWOson, 2. I think we're gonna make it to Threed. Oh wait, I think it's Threed. Is it with a D or a P? No, something must be wrong, Nick. Let me see what's going on. Thank you for the heads up. I see. I made a change and it didn't get saved. Sorry. I made this change just about 10 minutes ago and I guess it didn't save to restream. It should be public now. Sorry about that. Everything on both ends showed that I had it. Yeah, sorry about that. I knew that the time could be weird, so this is still up. I knew that the timing could be weird and I didn't want to, like, I don't know, there were a couple days when I put the thumbnail up on YouTube with the time, and I'm like, I'm gonna hit that time. And then the only thing that hits is the stuff that hits the fan. And then I'm late, and then it's just embarrassing, you know? Egg on me. Give an ETA and I can't ever make it. Yeah. We are live in public. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, Nick. Thanks. Welcome. Yeah. How's things over on YouTube? Hope it's nice and cozy. Welcome, guys. We're hopping into Earthbound now. Not Earthbound, Earthworm Jim 2. All the Earth games on this SNES. I have to admit, I don't know that I caught that there was a capital B in Earthbound. Well, until I started playing this game, I think I had seen it enough with the lowercase b, people writing about it online or something. And I kind of stayed out of spaces where folks were really talking about the game that much. So, yeah, I didn't realize that in a lot of the, well, I mean, you can see it there in the title. You can see it there in the title with the, it's all caps, but you got a big B. We love a big B. A big P. Do do do. Do do. I love all the little. So cool. The percussion in this game has been really special. I've enjoyed it. All right, level 21. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I did. I think it was good. I was able to, well, you know, we had some chores and errands to run and stuff, so I'm still feeding my buddy's cat. That was kind of the big thing today, and I wasn't sure how long it would take, because sometimes just, he's not that far away, but he's far enough to where, you know, it's like it's just a pretty well-traveled, you know, path to get there. So it's, you know, it's like a lot of shit speaking of shit hitting the fan. Well, yeah, I got over there and she's doing well. It's a cute little cat. She, you know, I was just learning about, it wasn't that long ago I learned about the cat distribution center. This is Reddit's favorite term. And of course now I'm seeing it everywhere. But, yeah, you know, basically just the universe having a cat, putting a cat on your doorstep, or having a cat walk into your front door or whatever, and just be like, hey, I'm here now, you know, you will feed me. I will use this as my home base. All right, you know, before I get too carried away, I know I actually was looking back at my notes today, and I had a couple notes here, thank God. I wouldn't have remembered this otherwise. Someone had come up to me and said that Everdread wanted to talk. still don't think I've met them. I think they're like the muscle of the area. Seems like, yeah, I don't know. And then the big thing is a lot of folks were telling us to head east to Happy Village. There's that stuff out there with the like. Someone said there's a bunch of footprints and stuff. And I started in that direction at one point. You know, a little prematurely. We hadn't done the whole, you know, cult situation yet. And then the last note I have here is come back to the shack in the park once her has been freed. Someone on the west end of the park, I think, wanted to talk to us once we had Paula with us. Mother! Little outhouse. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. We got some. It's nice when you start with something on the agenda. And yeah, I felt it's funny because there was that one time where, it was like, you know, the police were blocking the path to TWOson. And that was clearly explained to me. And I read it out loud and everything. But, you know, I was quite distracted at the time. But I don't think I made a note, you know, and it makes a difference. I've always loved taking notes when I play games. Like it's you don't have to be that verbose with them, you know. I do more since I have a keyboard now than I would, you know, it'd be a lot more shorthand and stuff if I was jotting it down. Sorry, give me 1 second. Take notes. Do. I know you'll refuse. It's written all over your face. If you accepted, I was going to give you some money. Actually, I can't keep the money now anyway. Let me give this to you. It's $10,000. Use the money any way you'd like. You cannot refuse my generosity. Just accept it. PK Fire! That is some PK Fire. $10,000? Now I plan on looking for the evil Mani statue. I also was thinking about Mani is... I'm wondering if it's not a coincidence that sounds a lot like money. M-O-N-E-Y. Mani statue. That Lear X... Oh, right. Oh, the guy with the... Lear X... Okay, yeah. Lear Exaggerate had the... like basement, the guy, you know, that guy, yeah, right. He told us he had something down there that we needed to see, and then mentioned something along the lines of like we should come back and check occasionally. Yeah, thank you, Nick. Yeah, you were trying to. I was trying to recall what that was the other day. Thank you. Like, where we had seen that statue. Well, then maybe we need to head back there. It's not that far away. Just to see if there's a new... Her got the wad of bills. Sweet, a wad of bills. Can we come back for another 10K someday? That'd be nice. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. He's all zombied out. So I'd say, is he a member of the Blue Cult? But I think he's just... Come on, instant kill. Annoying old party man. I had a good time with Mario 64 on Friday. We made some decent progress. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Rotes? Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. We're just getting this thing rolling. Oh yeah. That's what you've been up to? Welcome. Yeah, I think all us retro gamers should be in such a state, you know, to be so lucky. Oh yeah, man, welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. Happy Monday. Yeah, I think you mentioned that was going to be one of the big weekend errands or something. So one of the big to-dos you had for the next couple days. Yeah. Meanwhile, and $2,200 later. Jeez. Yeah, sorry, man. Remind me what it was that... I was gonna ask, because I looked today and it seemed like I was very busy today, and I was out. I spent a good portion of the day away, but like, yeah, I got back because I noticed I didn't see a notification or anything, and yeah, I was thinking... I was wondering if I'd missed it at first, but I checked Discord just before I started because I heard it going off, and I was thinking, no, that's probably like Rote's wrapping up a stream, and then I noticed that you, yeah, you hadn't been on. Yeah, sorry, dude, that sucks. So it's like you're having to spend the money, and then that's occupying all your time, and Twitch is one, you know, one of the ways that you make some money too, so... 3 because one of the new ones was bad. Well, where are you? So, and it's still not done, or yeah, where are you now on it? That's a lot of stuff. So we got 10,000 bucks just now. That's speaking of a lot of stuff, we can. They really want you to get an egg so that you'll have a chicken, which will then make a noise that will make you go and unplug your game because you think the game audio is corrupted or something. It's drivable. Nice. Cool, man. Oh yeah, sorry you had to sink so much time, energy, and money into it, man. That's... It, just wants you to, you know... I mean, it's frustrating. It's like I just want reliability, you know? A sway bar link, yeah. Toss that in. What do you have? What do you have? Like some garage space to work on it, or you do it out in the? Well, that's right. I mean, you work at a. You might be able to do it at work. Sorry, 1 second. I'm all locked up again. Yeah, I could see them now. Yeah, I see, yeah. I mean, yeah, you probably wouldn't have the... probably wouldn't be... yeah, can't have employees, you know. Got the manager working on his own car at the glass repair place, you know. Yeah, I figured, yeah. Yeah, after I said it, I was like, that's... I remembered that that it's not just like a small shop or something. It's, you know, it's a... Oh, like, yeah, that's probably not happening. Yeah, totally, right. Yeah, it's a big liability. Hey, if the car falls down on me, though, I'm the only one that has to pay the penalty here. Dude. Hey, what's up, Dustin? Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Happy Monday. Good to see you. We're getting into some Earthbound. Really liking the game so far. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. We just so just to give like a little quest wrap up, I just got Paula. Really, that was one of the last things we did, was we got Paula, and, you know, we came back to TWOson. You know, the cult has been dealt with, at least as far as I know. We're back in TWOson. I'm thinking that we can wrap things up here, and before we head to the third city, I'm thinking, I took a note that someone, you know, people were telling us to go east. Like east of where that cult was, the Happy Valley or whatever. And we started to do that at one point before we had finished off the cult leader. And, hey, welcome Ichigo. Yeah, so after we finished off that cult leader, before that, I started to head east, and I was just looking for a phone. But yeah, let's do that now. Actually, I think we'll do that. In addition to finding, I wrote a note, but we got to find. Oh shoot, the guy that's like I think he's like the big muscle of the town. Everdread. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I gave to Apple first, and then I swung back around to Orange. Orange I thought was was blowing smoke up our ass. So I don't know if that's the term, but yeah, blowing hot air. I thought he was full of it. Turns out he was, at least as far as I can tell. Yeah, Rotes. It's funny. I remember. I see the. Yeah, I remember at least one escalation in this car repair saga, because I think I remember you. It was even just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the brake rotors. Like I think I remember the first thing, like what you first thought was, you'd be able to, and then be done after that. And then, yeah, I couldn't remember what the initial one was. So yeah. What's up, Ichigo? Welcome, man. It's good to see you. Happy Monday. Yeah, right. Yeah, they're like, you can invest in the Rotes kid as well. Oh yeah, I don't know where Everdread is. This car's got to go. It's also like kind of like a, I bet it's along the way there were like you didn't realize that all those things were going to need to be fixed. I'm sure there was moments of like, oh shit, I got to do that too. Ah, right. Yeah, well, good way to not burn it down to the ground, Yeah. Hey, at least it's driving now, yes. Sorry you had to go through that, man. Right. Yeah, it needs a lot of... Yeah, they hit a couple of points where, sure, there can be lemons and stuff, always, but a car in decent shape, yeah, it'll just hit those kind of benchmarks where, like, okay, for the next couple of years, prepare to start, like, needing to repair a lot of the stuff, the belts, all this other, Yeah, I'm good, man. It was Ichigo said he's got a case of the Mondays. Sorry to hear that, buddy, or happy to hear. I don't know. I don't know my own branding.
We on Earth have just awakened to the great oceans of space and time from which we have emerged.
I bought a ruler. That seems like something we could need at some point. Who knows? You mentioned the orange and apple kid thing, Dustin. That's such a funny little scenario in this game. Also, yeah, we went and got a hint before that. That's right. I'd forgotten about that. And cars just know when the owner is a mechanic. Yeah, right. Well, I know my dad used to complain that, like, the cars know when, like, they have an uncanny sense of knowing when they've been paid off, or like a big payment has been made, and or you're going through other life expenses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good summary, right? And like, I know, yeah, I remember what it was. He got like a check in the mail from the National Guard or something. And then it was like, he had like 30 minutes of like, all right, cool. And then it was, it's like something fucked up on the truck, he's looking at a paycheck. Yeah, let me go put this thing in the bank so I can immediately spend all of it on a repair. Could smell that check. How you doing, Tater? Welcome, buddy. Welcome. No problem here. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to the lady selling bananas. Sure. A little food couldn't hurt. I have more bananas. Do you want some more? I'm gonna take a second banana. I like how she just goes into that dialogue again. I have more bananas. It's great. Yeah, good Monday here, Tater. Yeah, I'd like to hear how it's going for you guys. And I had to go take care of my buddy's cat. I would have been streaming sooner, but it took a little longer than I expected. No. Yeah. Tater said he started his day with a closed freeway. All right. And you went out there and you danced on it, didn't you? Out on that closed... Yeah, what happened? Like a crazy wreck or something? Or... Oh, yeah. Ugh. Yikes. Somebody crossing or something? I don't know why I asked that question. Yeah. Doesn't. Yeah. Not particularly pertinent to anything unless you wanted to share that, but yeah. I need juicy details. No, that sucks. Now, RIP, and sorry that, sorry it screwed your commute up. Imagine you had to get somewhere and could not do it. TWOson is different from On It. We have Berglund Park. Nice. Okay, I don't know where Everdread is. People tell me to talk to Everdread. Was that the guy in the shack? Maybe that was the guy in the shack. I don't know. He looked like he had some dreads. No. Oh, I'm seeing about the pet deposit thing. Boo. So what is that like? They're doing like tacking that on as a one-time thing? Yeah, that sucks. After 6 years too. Almost on. There's the principle of the thing there. After 6 years. You know, that 7th year of cat ownership is really when the wear and tear starts to show. I was gonna ask if there was the per month pet rent. Interesting. Hey Metroid, welcome. Yeah, welcome back too. Thanks for Metroid is just getting back from a big trip to Japan, and yeah, shared a bunch of great shots on the on our Discord. If you haven't seen it, you should go check it out. I got to hit a lot of cool. You hit so much cool stuff, including pertinent to this game. Yeah, you went to like the Shigesato Itoi's kind of like brand store, right? And look like some really cool stuff. Yeah, welcome to the YouTube side of things too. Yeah. Yeah, Tater mentioned the pet rent. I've seen that with some places, like a per month pet rent, which, you know, I think it's like if you're going to charge something for having a pet, it should be a one-time deposit. And and that only, you know. do, 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 do. Tobichi. Itoi's Hobonichi shop. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because I just I think you know I enjoyed what you posted too about the Dragon Quest park and stuff. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, that it seemed like you said like an actual park and not just like an amusement park. Which, of course, Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios would, you know, I expected a level of craziness for sure, but. Smash! Nice to see we can kill these things in a round or two. It is so nice to have help for Ness here. Tater's like, I own my house. Yeah. Your pet rent is just what you pay in all the kibble, and cat food, and wet food, dry food, meds. Yeah, I bet it can be a lot. We've got one cat, and she's, I mean, you know, granted she has a chronic health issue that we knew about, that like an immune deficiency thing, so we knew that going in, but yeah, it's been tough at times. Oh, thanks for the sub. Yeah, thanks for subbing over on, I think that just came through for me. Yeah, thank you, Metroid. I'm now getting YouTube notifications, at least on my end, not on the screen. Okay, we're something is getting better. All right, so we're gonna head east for a little bit because I'm not really. I don't know if I'll be heading back to Tucson, but some folks mentioned there's some footsteps in the caves. Shit. Parv got mushroomified. Let me catch up on this chat here. This anaconda. Oh. Nice. Thanks for the sub. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for helping to support the stream. Yeah, me too, Metroid. Well, I shouldn't say very new, but I don't, I'm not on the viewing side of YouTube live that often. Other than, like, I guess there's a comedy. There's a couple live things I'll watch, but it's not a, it's more like a show versus, stream, sort of, you know. Doop, 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 doop. Was that Tater who did the sub?
A sub. You gifted a sub.
Oh, now I see. Now that's coming through. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, wait a minute. I didn't know if. Yeah, thanks, man. I think it's all coming through now. Here we go. Prepare for. I don't know if the number of sound effects match up to what I'm seeing on the left, but you know, it's. That's cool. Yeah, and you know, right, and that's the thing about merch too, Metroid. It can like, I like it. It's fun. I'm not a huge merchandise guy, partially because like, I'm a bit of a cheapskate, you know, but I don't know. Like I will tend to spend a lot of money on a game or something like that. Consoles, controllers. My money tends to go towards that.
And you get a sub. And you get a sub.
Thanks, Rhodes. Yeah, thanks, man. What does it say? Just get okay. Thank you, guys. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hold on, where's that? Hold on. Let's see. I thought I just made something for this. Where'd it go? This is gonna be the one. Okay, this could be. This is gonna be too loud. I'm not gonna put it in right now. Never mind. Do. I don't know how to just. I need to learn to use the preview thing in OBS badly, so I can like put something in, change the sound before you guys ever know that it's been added in, you know. Otherwise, it just comes up full, you know, full volume.
You get a sub, and you get a sub, and
Man,
you get a
guys.
sub.
Thanks, Rhodes. I'd have to send 100. Thanks, dude. Yeah. You guys are running a train on me already? Thank you. Hype train, charge. This train is a running. Man, these mobile sprouts, they're fierce. Okay, I'm gonna side gaming you and be done with it. Yeah. Yeah, hey, thanks for getting it rolling, man. Thank all you guys so much for helping to support. Yeah. 100 degrees in Philly. Yeah, my God. That's too much. I don't know if Rocky is going to be running in that weather, man. He's... I don't know, Adrian, it's too hot out there, you know. You could die of heat stroke, you know. I remember watching the first Rocky and wondering if, like... And this is going to sound terrible, but wondering if both Rocky and Adrienne were both, like... If it was supposed telegraphed that they were both... We'll just say... Well, we'll go with the parlance of our times, and we'll say neurotypical. You know, there were a couple scenes where I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody's just mumbling right now. What is going on? No one's like looking at each other, and they're just like, you know, it's that like I don't know, it's that like 70s version of the like hyper realism that doesn't sometimes works, but you know, sometimes it doesn't. Nick, thanks for the bits, dude. I just saw that come in. Thank you, man. Thanks for cheering some bits and supporting the stream. Thank you.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
All right. It'll be we'll do some show and tell or something later. I don't know. Show off some of these loose carts. So 100 in Philly. Dustin said here it's just wet and hot. I don't know what the high was today. I was setting up for the stream and I didn't have a fan on and just kind of realized like, oh yeah, I'm like I'm just sweaty right now. The like full body perspiration that kind of creeps up on you, and then you go from feeling fine to like, oh, it's, yeah, I'm quite, I'm drenched. What is it? What is this? Damn, it was 115 today in Ohio. What is going on out there?
You dumb son of a bitch!
That was, yeah, I don't know. I hit a button and that one was not up on the screen at the time. This thing is lagging. Trying to get to some angry stuff, but He's like, I'm out of here, man. I mean, that's tough. That's...
Oh!
Ooh. They're not the... All right. I imagine... I'm curious what the regular turnover rate would be, you know? That's tough. I mean, 115 in Ohio, and yeah, that's hard. I bet it was muggy, too. So we get the mushroom off our head, and we get $50. What a great deal. Yeah. Well, you know, no, we don't need to know about survival battles. Thank you. I think we already learned from you. So yeah, we're going to go even further east. Wow, I kind of forget how long this portion is here. Oh, I could have used the other. Hold on. Oh, no, this is the bridge we want. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah. Degenerate. Those, yeah, well, it's interesting. I think, you know, I mean, I've been my own boss for several years at this point, for the most part. Or at least, you know, I should say doing freelance. And so I just it's been a little while since I like worked around other folks and stuff, and it's interesting because I remember seeing all these articles about like the generational divide at work, some of the quirks of I'm glad we could save her. But yeah, just yeah, some of the, I don't know, like common complaints and issues, or just like a culture clash sometimes of between the generations. My boss has the body count. Yeah. The churn. Yeah. Yeah. I worked for a company that owned a bunch of like a bunch of cell phone stands and stuff, and it was like they were one of the like you would come to it and you would see the cell phone carrier's name, but this was actually not a corporate store. It was like a third party, which sucked because the customers couldn't get everything they wanted done there, and like it was just hard. You know, you already have an uphill battle when you're starting with that. Well, yeah, it was crazy to see the amount of churn that company would have with its new employees, because they would get some corporate training, like virtual corporate training, but then they'd get into the store and they would like, nobody would help them at all. And then they're out there like having to ring up transactions and stuff and help customers with like some shit for brains store manager who like is never around, and like already can't like, is not equipped to the task, but has also been set up to fail as well, you know. So just a bad I was really glad when I got out of there, because that whole situation just sucked. I felt for the new hires too. I'm catching up in the chat now about the new hires and stuff. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you've been doing it for a while, Rotes. You would notice a difference and stuff. You know, having done it for so long, you've seen a couple waves of young folks getting old enough to work, and you know. Yeah. Just catching up on stuff now. Sorry if I miss anything, guys. I'm trying to speed read stuff since I was going at it for a little bit. Tater likes their boss, but he says some mean shit sometimes. It's construction. Greg, you could fuck up a wet dream. Oh, man. Oof.
Oh! Oh, rim shot!
Everybody on the job is like... You just hear a bunch of guys... I'll try not to laugh, or maybe falling out laughing. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. It's a... What do we need here? Someone needs a healing. All right, I'm gonna focus on this for just 1 second. See what's... Oh, Parv, he's sick. That should do it. Let's get over your cold. These trees are no joke. I think they have a move also that does like a ton of damage. And you kind of want to just get out of the fight before... oh shit, it's like a death... I love seeing a good smash. Okay, glad that didn't work. Didn't sound good. Okay, let's try fire on this thing. Oh, we don't have a ton of PP. She's got some spells now. I haven't really played around with that yet. Yeah, I noticed that it did a crazy... I noticed it did like a... I think one time it actually got me on this. It killed me because it did a crazy attack, and it was that... I think it was that concept where I'm supposed to like hit A, because it was a self-destruct sort of thing. It was the last enemy on the screen, and it did like 100-something damage or 200-something damage. I swear. Unless I just misread it. I thought I saw it a couple times, and you have to like get out of that fight quickly. You know, you have to. Because your meter is going down or whatever. But since it was there, I'm doing a terrible job of explaining it. But yeah, I want to say that was the mechanic I was noticing, because it happened a couple times. Yeah. Okay. Talking to me, Nick. Metroid got the crit, right? Smash. Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. And just, yeah, catching up here on... It's the most we should do a week. Work 45 to 70 hours a week, right? Paid for 40. Yeah, just the solid salary. I think you had mentioned that before, that it's... Yeah, a lot of... it just sucks sometimes, because if you get at a certain level of... I mean, a lot of jobs will do that, where they've crunched the numbers and they know that if you were paid the rate at which you deserve per hour, then they'd be paying more. And, right. Yeah, I'm just saying it is still too bad. It's, it still sucks, you know. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thanks for supporting the Parvinator. It helps. It's all right. Geez, I haven't made it back to town yet. I've got a whole bunch of enemies lining up to fight me right there. Get the butterfly. We were talking about the Donkey Kong Bonanza thing. Is it out yet? I don't know if it's out yet, but there was the, maybe it's still just coming soon, but there was the, big trailer for that, and, yeah. Well, if that's the case, Rotes, I will say thank you so much for making that exception today, and supporting both in spirit and monetarily too. I want to get some Genesis rolling too. I think that'd be really, really nice.
Oh!
It looked good too when we fired it up and played some Sonic 2. Oh crap. Or is about to get killed. I forget that I keep forgetting that I have these, you know, 2 tiers of spells right now. Yeah. Booger Man? Oh. Yeah, it's, you know, it's funny. I think you mentioned that one on stream before, and I had to look up the box art for it. Never played any Booger Man. When I see Booger Man, oh, get the hell out of here. This is what I was talking about. This is exactly it. I needed to kill those guys first. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier, and I just got I wasn't thinking for half a second, and I let it happen. Well, doggone it. Shit, we just got $10,000. Fuck me. Doesn't that take her money too? I think that's a good restart if that's the case. Hold on, maybe, is it something she has in her inventory right now? Let's see. It must be, hold on. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, goods. Sorry, 1 second, let me see what's up. The wad of bills. Okay, well, we actually didn't have that much money then. Because you lose half your coin, right? When you get wiped. So, and it's only showing 71 bucks right now, so that's... Well, good thing we didn't run, like use that wad of money, that wad of cash. Yeah. I love that we have a little ghost following us around too. What were you doing getting sunburn, Rhodes? Was this when you were working on your car? And for me too, yeah. Ouch. Not a sunscreen guy. Oh shit, we're at the department store. Now surely one of you guys has some invention that could bring my partner back to life, right? I'm gonna let the free market solve our issues here. Right. Me too, Metroid. I'm only sad that I'm like walking in and out of scenes too quickly to really enjoy too much of it right now. But yeah, you posted the, I think the On It theme. And yeah, I think whoops, we need more money. Right away with this game, you just get that. You guys should put an ATM in here, sadly. But yeah, like as soon as you get in, that your name please. I mean, the Earthbound theme at the very beginning, is the title screen theme and everything, so good. But yeah, I love Your Name Please. I've really enjoyed that song. I mean, I started using it at the end of the stream for, you know, the long, when I'm playing all the sound effects and showing all the pics and gifs and stuff. I really like that. I've basically been doing these little collages. If you guys haven't seen it, I clipped one of them and I want to put it up on YouTube maybe. I'm gonna do those this week, but I'm taking it a little bit easy because I had been gathering a ton of gifs, pics, videos, etc. Usually thematic, you know, something like what we're going to be doing in the game that day, and I had a few really fun, like, you know, live collage things out of it that I thought turned out pretty well. And it was so much prep and setup, and then there's like the X factor once it's running, because I haven't done a full run, you know, before it's going, so I don't know that we needed to pull out $500, but I think we have a lot, so yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. That's where we are now. So if it's the one you're thinking of, TWOson. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Missed some stuff. Oh, FF7 for the... Oh, hey, cool. Rotes, how... I'm curious, how far have you made it into it? So I had it for the PS4, but I've only played, you know, I guess it's going to be a full 3-part thing, and I've only played the... yeah, whatever the first one is. Just remake, I guess. FF7 remake. And then it would be Rebirth, I think. 3 hours, nice. Very cool. It's, you know, I think one of the things about it, Ichigo mentioned this, and I think... I didn't really get what he meant at the time, or, you know, hadn't experienced it for myself, but I agree in that, playing the remake has me appreciating the original one even more. And that's not even saying, for me, I don't mean to say that anything against the remake. I love it and it's very cool, but it's all positive here. This what it's done is it's taken the source material, and when I go back and I play FF7, there's some things in it that, you know, like the translation is not the best. There's some parts where I'm like, surely there was more to this, or something more flowery than in Japanese than what they're giving me here. And then I did find, I guess, like FF7 did sort of have some issues with translation and like really like localizing some of this stuff and getting some of the story. I think gets sort of caught up in that, gets a bit lost in translation too. But yeah, I would say FF7, right, yeah. And you know what's funny, Metroid, I'm playing it on Switch and that line is fixed. That line was fixed, which I was honestly a little bit sad about. Yeah, I'm playing the original FF7, you know, whatever, remastered version that's on Switch. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, it's really cool, Rotes. I had a good time with the remake, and I would like to get around to that part too. I just don't have a PS5. At this point, I would probably be playing it through Switch too, honestly, eventually, you know. Yeah. Three PS5s? Damn. Yeah. Well, I know Ichigo's not going to spoil anything here, but yeah. Yeah, well, as you get through it, I'm interested to hear how it's going for you, and I really had a good time all the way through, and I think I'm liking what they're cooking up. It's different, but I think I'm liking it. I haven't played part 2, so. There's a lot of dub in this game, isn't there? A lot of reggae, a lot of dub. Are they all still working, Rotes? Oh, yeah. You skipped the slim. Wasn't feeling slim. Or have they broken? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I should check that out, Metroid. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that one before. All right, I guess I'll save since we like leveled up a couple times and stuff, and maybe I'll get us saved. We could also stand to get some PP, a little PP break. Yep. Nice. I guess the only non-working console I have is my original Famicom. I have an original Famicom that was modded to do the AV, well, the AV output on it, and it worked amazingly and looked great for 2 weeks. I streamed a little Mega Man on it, and then I started noticing that in Mega Man, you know, you can picture like there's lots of platforms and then a jump in between a couple of platforms, and then it's just sort of blue sky in the background, you know. I noticed that all the platforms that were sticking out would like ghost all the way across the screen, and certain elements of, as I would play, would just have a little ghost image all the way across. And I think they did a crappy AV mod. There was some eBay seller that churns a bunch of them out of Japan. And I've had some good luck from other sellers, like I have a different Famicom, the one that I think they called it New Famicom, but it's the one that's the top loader or whatever. You know, it's like a late model Famicom. Yeah, man, I'd like to get this one working. This original Famicom sometime. I like the form factor of it. I mean, it's cute. It's cute as hell. Dropping shit. But I've got the disk drive unused, never tested. By me, at least. They said it works. I don't have a disc. Yeah, I don't have a disc for the Famicom disk drive at the bottom there. Here's the Famicom with the like adapter for the disk drive in it. Let's pop that puppy out. Got an eject button that you push up. A nice spring action. Boing, boing. And then controllers that are attached. Which, it's funny, I didn't realize this. When I was around the time I was getting this thing, I was thinking, you know, I want to have an SNES controller too, because I know they're longer than the Famicom ones. And I might need that for my desk situation. And I at the time, I was still, like, I knew about the Famicom and I knew what it looked like, but I guess I had forgotten or not realized that the cords are attached. Cord, that's number 2 there. And it's got the microphone in it that you scream into to, or blow into to kill the enemies. Pole's voice. Whatever. Zelda. You know the story, the first Zelda game. But yeah, pretty sweet. It's got a little, I like this little red dwarf, you know, cartridge cover there. And then here's the disc system. Adapter goes in the back. Yeah, AC adapter, and then the RAM adapter. That's this thing. And, well, minus the USB thing on the end. That's for emulation of all your favorite disc games that you own. Nintendo disc drive games that you own. But yeah, here's the, this is the RAM adapter. And this thing, yeah, it plugs into the back of the disc drive that you saw there. And then, if you ever get one of these, there's a couple of things like this. This one's called the Nintendo 60. No, sorry, the 64. Not the 64 DD, earlier one. The Famicom. Oh, what do they call this? Oh shit, I forgot what I bought a FDS stick. That's it. And it's a little USB made to fit onto the end of the RAM adapter there. And it's got a button that you use as if you can even tell a disc, you know, side 1, side 2, flip it, all that stuff. Anyway. And then you can essentially have all of your favorite, not Nintendo 64, all your favorite Famicom disk system games that you own and love You can have them all on that FDS stick for easy emulation. It is a bold red. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. Rotes, are you looking up the disk drive? Is that a... Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The like what they did for the... I don't own one. I wish I had a disc to show you guys, but if you're looking at a picture of them, you'll probably see Nintendo written at the bottom. And that's actually how they, like, that's the counterfeit mechanism there. You know, it was a proprietary, it was a disc, but with that little Nintendo locking system at the bottom to keep it from being used elsewhere and to also make it hard to counterfeit as well. So, I like that. Nice, Metroid. But yeah, so it would, so it was a 3.5 disc, is that right? I remember reading like it was a common disc size, but they added that counterfeit mechanism of having that where it's spelled out Nintendo there. That is actually like what keeps it, or what makes the game fit into the disc drive. I didn't do a great job of explaining that, but hopefully that makes sense. Hey, welcome Cheesy Bacon. Nice. Yeah, I hope you liked it. It's my first time through. I'm trying to go through without any, hints or tips as much as I can. Yeah, I'm loving it. We're still really early on, and just getting out of TWOson at this point. But yeah, welcome. Happy Monday. Oh, nice, Ichigo. Back in the 5-inch floppy days. Don't you feel like a Cranky Kong when you say that? Back in my day, we used 5-inch floppies for our games. And if the game was worth a shit, it wouldn't be on just a single floppy. All right. Calling Dad. Oh, I remember the disc cases. That's funny. Almost like a binder sort of thing. Oh, whoops. Let's make sure we save. Some classics. Roads. Prince of Persia always looks so interesting. Did the game audio go down? Oh, it's just because we're in this this menu, huh? Maybe it's just soft for me, I think. Okay. You know what? Pretty soon I think I need to get a break. Whoops, we're trying to get out of this town, and maybe someday we'll make it. Prince of Persia, I remember as a kid seeing something about... about like the making of that game, and it showed the, how they did the animation for the, just the jumping and all that stuff, and it showed, it showed like how they did that stuff. I guess it was some kind of early, wait, so it's been a long time. Now I'm trying to remind myself, but yeah, I was about to say it was video with some rotoscoping, I guess. Kind of the Mortal Kombat sort of treatment that you'd get later. But yeah, that's why it looks so realistic, because it was. It's so cool. So he's setting it all up and just doing all the green screen stuff, and that's really cool. Just doing it all himself. And then think about like what all goes into a game in the mocap and everything now. It's crazy. If it's a AAA game, like the amount of time that the actors spend, because it's not it ain't just VO. They're usually doing a lot of mocap and stuff. And that mocap can be not just like animating a body talking, you know, yeah. You've got people sometimes acting out like, you know, stunts and stuff in full, often, you know, to do cutscenes and, you know, to do animations and stuff. And what, just like they've been at it for a long time, Ichiko, or, yeah. I haven't played Fallout, Rhodes. I never got around. Well, it's because I didn't have a PS3. Yeah. Need to be in local. Yeah. You know, I've thought about. I've thought that you know, it'd be cool to arrange some kind of like gaming meetup or something sometime. I do want to have something in person. And it not all just be me sitting in this box. As much as I love the gaming lifestyle lounge, that's a very unflattering way to describe it, but you know. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know the gameplay. Like I've seen so little gameplay of the series. The things I know about Fallout are like, I've heard a couple of the faction names. I've heard people argue about the like themes behind the game. That is out there, so that even if you've never touched, you know, even if you never touched the game, you know that like probably a couple things that it's like, you know, I know that there's like decisions you can make, and you can choose, like, there's a level of like choosing sides and carving a path that you want to take, and I guess decisions and dialogue that matters and stuff like that, and lots of different ways to play it, which seems interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So, Rotes, you're talking about a really old Fallout game, something like before the Yeah, okay. I've seen that logo, just the simple one for the original Fallout one. Yeah, with the Iron Mask. Yeah. Oh, I'd forgotten about this. I remember seeing this box art and stuff so long ago, and then, man, I didn't you know, it's like I didn't have a PS3, and then I would hear about Fallout and Fallout 2 and etc. And like I didn't realize that I didn't know what was going on. I didn't realize it was an earlier PC game. I definitely remember that. MS-DOS. MS-DOS, Windows, Mac OS, and Mac OS X. Yeah. So 2 was the first one then on PS, like that was the reboot or whatever for PS3. When they got the series going again. I guess, well, maybe I didn't mean reboot, but was like the first one since since they had last done anything since '97. I guess sequel is what I was looking for, but yeah. I had no idea. I see, yeah. Okay, I get what you mean, yeah. I remember seeing that box art and stuff, but I didn't know anybody who played it then. And then it was like years later, I'm hearing so much about Fallout. I think most of what I was hearing, of course, was like from people having played this stuff on, you know, 2 and 3, etc. Yeah, and I know very little about him, but have seen his name associated. I guess he's like was one of the big designers behind, well, a few things, right? But some of the like Oblivion and Skyrim and stuff, right? I don't know much about him, man. Seems like a kind of another like gaming dev got elevated to rockstar status, you know. Well, not Rockstar the publisher, but yeah. I got a cat scratching at this door, wanting in. Make sure we don't run into any trees. Android 3, New Vegas, and 4 for what they were, but it's not the same, yeah. Interesting, yeah. I mean, they seem really interesting. I know that you're in like a, you know, I know this like the kind of general post-apocalyptic world. A bunch of nukes have gone off, and these are the people kind of building societies out of the rubble and fighting for power, etc. And yeah. It seems pretty fascinating, you know. Do 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 do. Miss me. You can miss me with that. All right. I need to get us back to the Blue Village, and then I think I'm going to take a break. Interesting. I feel like I missed out on so many series. Now I'm learning that Fallout was going before this, but because I skipped that generation of games, I feel like I missed I don't know, there's still some catching up to do. It had a really big online thing going on, didn't it? Yeah, I know, right. Well, it's a lot of series that got started or got their like, you know, got rolling again during that generation, and those series are like now on their whateverth iteration. You know, it's like a. I mean, you know, I just don't know stuff like The Last of Us or, you know, things like that. I don't, there's a whole bunch of other series too. That's just like one of those first ones that came to mind, one of those big names I hear talk about, and I'm just like, well, I don't know. Yeah. What, The Last of Us? It seems, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's really my type of game in the first place. I don't really love, I don't really love like survival genre kind of stuff. I know it's different, Also at this point, it's like, you know, there's the show and stuff, and I just don't, you know, well, sometimes it's like, okay, I'm already on the outside looking in, and I don't think I'll ever start chipping away at the mountain of backlog, you know, that I have. But let's try a sigh on this guy. Let me do try a thunder or something. Fry a robot, maybe? 75 is what Parv did. It didn't hit anyone. Damn. Uncharted. Yeah, Uncharted PS3. Yeah. That's another one, I guess, that got really rolling, huh? During that that time. My PS4, I bought it pretty late into the system, and it actually came with a coupon or some shit to like download The Last of Us, I think the first one, the original maybe, and I just never got around to doing it, and it was like, it expired, I'm pretty sure. You know what, guys? I should get a break. I've got a cat trying to break my door down, and I've been needing one for a bit. Let me do that. Sorry. I appreciate when a game can take you there, Roths. I mean, it's not always what you're looking for or what you want out of a game, but like, I mean, but when it's earned, when they get you to that point, it feels good, man. So yeah, that's cool to hear. Yeah. Tater's like, it's nothing, man. You cried twice at breakfast. Where's that line from Macho Man here? Somewhere.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more.
Nice. Cried 1,000. Yeah, there it is, Rhodes. Absolutely. Ichigo said Uncharted 2 is one of my all-time faves. Haven't played I didn't know that the Uncharted were that good, man. I respect the opinions of Parvination. Enough people tell me a game is good and you got to get around to it. I had no idea. That's right, Rhodes. That's right.
Mind your own business.
It's not an appropriate sound effect.
I think it's saying hello.
That'll work. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break in. Hopefully you can keep hanging. Let's take a good long break. I'm going to get a snack and get some refills. I'll see you back here in a bit. BRB. Oh, also just want to say thank you guys for all the support. That was cool. And is cool. I appreciate that. I'll see you guys around. What's up, guys? Happy Monday. Welcome. What's going on? I had to think about it for half a second. I think because it feels like it's been a long day. It's like I should be further in the week, honestly. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome. Thank you for the nice long break. I'm still taking one. I let my mind relax. Anyway, what's good? What you guys know good? How was your weekend? If you haven't described it, complained about it, celebrated it. Uh-oh, connection lost to the soundboard. That's not what I want to come back to.
Do the Macarena!
Is it working now? Looks like it. Okay. All right. All right, let's get this thing rolling. Do. Yeah, Dustin, I hear you. I know I always feel like I have so much time. Sundays really get away from me often, and it starts sometimes with this waking up late, and then it's like, you know, it's a productive day. I usually am getting some stuff done, usually working on stream stuff, other freelance things, or usually there's some level of like doing a big chore or something that, you know, takes a couple hours of time. But yeah, just like the next thing I know, it's like 6 or 7 and it's Sunday, and now it's time to think about dinner, and it's like, wait, what? I just started this day. What is going on? I don't understand. Little UFO's got it out for us. So, to what extent are people seeing, I think right now, the extent of this invasion is not understood by the people here, and maybe they'll never quite get it until, you know, I was gonna say until it's too late or whatever, but all right, so 42 out of 52, she's still good. What am I supposed to do? Like, how did I... Is this the, like, top? I don't know, I'm a bit confused. I'm totally normal in this world, you know? Isn't it funny, the things that are grounded in this game, and then the stuff that's just wild, and it's, you know, like, some favorite moments. Someone asked me what, like, some of my favorite moments were, in the game. Maybe that was you. I think it was on Wednesday. And I was just, honestly, just some of the weird stuff that's occurred, just, or, you know, like, very surreal. Having a guy jump off a roof to come and attack us, and then, like, blaming us for his broken foot or whatever. Whatever's going on with Lear, exaggerate. Speaking of which, I want to check in on that guy if we can make it back there. Takes some time. I do want to try one of her attacks. We missed with something earlier. I was protected. That didn't do much damage at all. How did I end up here? I think that, all right, wow, so we still need to go, like, east. I hadn't made it to the other side of this area yet. I always forget how it works. What does this do? Does it heal everybody, or just at one good? Just a higher level. Alright, so you can do healing on Parv. He's good. We can fight this tree or take the... It was like a shortcut that is now, like, down. Okay. This freaking tree. Territorial oak. Yep, get out of here. Alright, yep, you gotta exit the battle quickly. Alright, now I'm paying attention. Also, you know, it did that when it had the backup too, so we still had two things we had to fight while our HP was just ticking down. I think the one that we want is like a closer bridge is the one that's south, so we're kind of going the... This is kind of the long way, but I think if you go up, start working your way back down. Oh, come on.
Mind your own business.
We can't wait to show you what's on the way.
This is a good song, too. I'd like to see us hit it with a magic attack when it's not protected. Oh, I keep forgetting about Parv's gold. That sucks. Bash him. She's got a long way to... She's still much lower, you know, level, so she'll catch up.
I suck at Smash.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because, like, there seems... First off, there just seems to be a ton of music in this game. But yeah, when I listened to when I was first looking for a soundtrack, I found several just, like, compilations of... You know, calm Earthbound music. You know, it was all, like, themed. And I was like, okay, each one of those playlists were all very long, and then, you know, yeah, it's just a lot of music to this game.
My body is ready.
And it's great. Okay, we were heading, I think we need to go yeah, here it is, west. This isn't it, yeah. And then down. Got a little UFO buzzing about. There we are. I just like to walk around. I want to... No, that I confronted it. Come on.
I'm gonna be able to come back up next time and kick your ass.
Oh, yeah. Can't complain about having a ton of, ton of good music. So far, there's been like 1 or 2 tracks that I were like, oh, I was just sort of thinking, I didn't like it that much first run, and things can grow on you. And then also, I don't have to like everything to love, other tracks. Yeah, it's and also I would expect a level of, it's hard, come on. You're having to do a whole lot of music. Not everything could hit for everybody at all times. That's a tall task. I don't want to mess around with these guys. Let's get rid of them. Got the UFO hiding. Oh, nice. Yeah. There's a couple of songs. One of them is the... Was it shoot? Maybe it was TWOson's, but yeah. I think because I was just singing it for days, but it grew on me a little bit, just as repetition will do, but it's a kind of sound in general I don't love on the SNES. And it's that like, wah, 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 wah. And there's a couple songs that really lean into that. For whatever reason, when they use that wah like attack on the synth, I really don't. It can be hit or miss, Sometimes I know it's like it sets a mood and it's there to do that, and it's good at setting an odd mood. But yeah, it's like a really sharp wah, like not my favorite. I'll point those songs. I'd be happy to tell you guys the songs I'm not enjoying as we hear them. Okay, we walked down for a little bit, now we need to walk up. Not there, but over where that UFO is. Meow. I could have just had her eat some bread, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna get to the town. I can feel it.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available.
I think we can get away with some bashing. We can. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah. That's right, Ichigo. Everybody's favorite. Oh, he's so perfect. He's not. I appreciate this group that's growing here, and there's some folks that have been around for a while too, and I appreciate the folks who have been hanging out around for a while, being great ambassadors, and just it's been a fun ride. Our gaming support group.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there,
That's I'm just going to use that one a lot tonight, I guess. All right. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's specifically take these guys out. Wait, if we kill the tree, though, I think then it won't do its little attack. Alright, let me just hit it with this. That should take out our sprouts. Get out of here, get out of here. I need everything to stop moving except Parv. Jeez Louise. Those oaks are territorial, aren't they? God dang. Hey, will a banana perk her up? You know? She just needs a little potassium, maybe. I don't know. A ketchup packet. She's just passed out. It's just like tears the end off. And all right. A package we haven't opened. I keep it's the trees, man, among others. That's caught slipping against the trees too often. Bum 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 bum. I'm dried out, but it's okay.
Oh, Jesus, that was brutal!
This music, too. The way that... Okay, all right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be victorious. I just don't know if there's a hospital. I think... Oh, no, they have one in the cult town. So if we just get there, we're gonna be okay. Parv, you did it before. You can do it again. I don't know if I'm speaking to myself or Ness. God damn those trees. Smash ya.
Look, there's two options. You can.
Okay, do I go back over that bridge there? This thing's gonna try to hurt us. Here is the Territorial Oaks opening attack. Here it is. Serving it up for you. Vacuum attack. You need it to be the last thing that dies, I guess, huh? Yeah, that's the full strategy.
In this game for two.
Everything's got it out for me. I can see the town. I think our present is down here. I'm scared. You and your beam. Do. It's just one of those days when you wake up as a cartoon avatar. All right, here we go. He does start with a little at the very beginning there. I'm getting a little break stuff. It's beautiful. Okay, last cave, I think, and then we get to the town. I didn't see what that last little package was, and it wasn't further south, huh? It must be on that side of the... Yeah. Was that where we came from? No.
This is the voice of your conscience.
We have the goods. We can take these guys on. Oh, they're coming for you. This game is so cool. I was starting to say this the other day, and it's having trouble expressing it. It probably will now, but there's a feeling to some of the script that this game is like it knows it's cool. It's like the hipster game, you know. It's like there's a bit of it being above everything. It knows the rules of an RPG, and it mostly plays by those, right? But then it's also kind of making fun of, you know, poking fun a bit at it all, and it's the music and quirkiness of the script and surreal elements of it. It almost feels like it's a dream within a game within a game, you know. It's great. I love it. So last time the issue was they had to go through all that text for the mobile sprouts here. Let's make sure we don't do that. You wouldn't want to have all your HP drained because you're going through dialogue boxes. Oh, nice, Ichigo. Final Fantasy Magic cards. Okay. Oh, there's a Final Fantasy and wow, an FFX. Oh, God damn it.
America's wonderful. Wonderful,
I can't talk.
wonderful. It really makes it.
I can't talk tonight, apparently. That's cool. I didn't know that they crossed over like that. That's pretty sweet. The new expansion set. They've been doing more crossover stuff. Very cool. I want to see what those cards look like. Yeah, I might have to go look some up. Cool. Yeah, so it's new. Yeah, that's cool. Right. Yeah, I want to read more about that. I just at this point, I'm kind of at a saturation point for how much I can learn about this game without anything else being spoiled. You know, and I'm so excited because I just want to dive deep, and I know that, yeah, it had that like "this game stinks" moniker for the advertisement. Like I've seen some of the like print advertising, and I got one of the USA commercials as well, which had like Ness's name misspelled in it. I think one of those is going to play. I think I have that queued up for us at the end of the stream. But yeah, for the collage. But yeah, I think they gave Ness a different name or something, and you like see it in the trailer. And you know, someone had done a funny summary of like things I learned from the American trailer, and it was, you know, as you can imagine, not not the kind of details you would necessarily want to pull from seeing an ad. It was very, you know, didn't give you an understanding of what the game was, you know. You can't use a oh, because her has it? I can't go, all her physical possessions have disappeared too. Is that what you're telling me? This game is just so unrealistic. You're good, dude. Just heal yourself. Yep, I didn't know to what extent they did crossovers. So yeah, that's, and yeah, like how I can imagine there being rule sets and stuff, right, where you wouldn't play with those themed cards or something. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so I'm not in that community, so I could see that. Yeah, I didn't consider that might be like a sort of newish thing with them teaming up with more and more. Teaming up with our favorite brands.
Yes.
There's crossovers are hot these days, huh? Yeah. Right, and then sure, and I'm sure it's like now I have in my hand some Final Fantasy cards I can look at, and don't play them though, man. Don't play them. Your reputation is. You set one of those down, man. From what I'm gathering, I know nothing about it, but from what I'm gathering from Metroid here, you put that thing down on a table in a game, and all your credibility is just gone. You know, you got people laughing at you.
Susie cream cheese, honey, what's got into ya?
No, it's just it sounds like a bad nightmare. Like you put down a card, you're just having a good time, right? You got this really sweet Final Fantasy set. Look, it's Ifrit. Everybody loves Ifrit. You know, put that one down on the table. You know, it's just like every nerd in the place just. See the whole room, just turn around, you know. Hey, thanks, Nasta. Welcome. Nostal. What should I call you? Welcome and happy Monday. Hopefully we make it to this town again. I've already made it through the blue cult town. This has been a terrible... it's been a tough run back to that point today. Yeah. I'm catching up with the chat now. Let's see. So, crash from new players? Like well, I'm confused. So, like, but you got a physical deck, right, Ichigo? Maybe I missed something along the way. Sorry. Oh, is it just the, like, or like the, for purchasing the cards? Thanks, John. Yeah, well, happy Monday. Thanks for coming in. That's my first time through this game. Are you familiar with Earthbound? I saw it a little bit as a kid. Like I don't remember seeing it on sale that much. I mean, I know that it flopped, but I did see something about it in Nintendo Power, and I was like, "What is this game?" It was just a little panel on like how to beat a boss, and it was a special feature on the Starmen. I was like, "What is this?" And this might have been like during the lead up to Nintendo 64 or something. Someday I'm gonna play that game. 30 years later, here we go. Wait, where did the cookie go? Did I give Parv a cookie? We'll deal with the healing and stuff later. Okay, my God. Get yourself out of this situation. Interesting. I didn't know that they were digital cards as well. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. It's such that whole world I've only like watched a little bit of Ichigo. I mean, I didn't realize that there was the digital component too. So what I mean, like on that website, how are they doing that? Is it there's a whole game behind it and you're going through ranks and doing some like objectives and stuff? There's a bit of I wonder if it's anything like what I've seen from Nick when he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! He does like a couple of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Online things. He's like, hey man, don't shh about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, shh. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, right, not everybody has the physical cards and things, so yeah. Right, that makes sense. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that gives me a little yeah, way to frame it a bit. Yeah, thank you. Nice. Oh, cool. So I was just catching up in the chat. I'd missed where John had said I had the North American game. Sweet, you got the complete in box. Very cool. Nice. Oh, cool. When you got that one in box too. Yeah. And I guess the North American one came with that huge, like 135 page strategy guide. I forget the term they use. Guidebook or whatever. Yeah. I bought this one on the one trip I made to Japan many years ago. I bought Mother 2. I barely knew anything about it. I knew that it was Earthbound. And I bought a few other JRPGs, mostly the Squaresoft stuff. Or, yeah. FF6. I got the boxes for 5 and 4 as well. And then Chrono Trigger box and stuff. Well, CIB, I guess. Full deal. It's cool how much comes with this stuff. How much love goes into like strategy guides and I love yeah, you don't see much in the way of physical games media anymore, you know. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're doing this on the SNES Mini, which, yeah, that thing is, I was saying earlier, I'm really glad I got that because I bought it on kind of a whim, and it wasn't, I mean, I bought it at like, I was walking around Walmart or Target or something, was there to buy something else, and I had gotten paid and was like in a good mood and was like, oh, maybe we should just get this SNES Mini. I think I heard about these. I was a little, at that point, I was kind of tuned out. It had been, I wasn't really like into, I kind of dropped out a bit of just like game hype and knowing what was coming out and stuff like that for a while. So yeah, okay, we can get down from here. I just keep getting, I think that there may be a present that's south of there. Or no, we just grabbed that one, huh? So now we can... Yes, we just got to get ourselves to this cave. Other side of this cave, I think, is the town. Yeah, I love that it's still popular there, Metroid, and that yeah, there's just so many, and they are so comprehensive too, like a thick, you know, coffee table books. Often. All right, we made it back to this town. Now, so we've saved this town. They're no longer in their blue dream, so to speak. Okay, Mr. Krabs. You need to get out of here, dude. I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
Change into a different page of sound effects.
It's time to wrap up this CDI shitfest.
Oh, I forgot. I got a whole bunch of those recently.
Ass!
I need to be using that one a lot more.
Ass!
Oh, hi-ho. Brah, 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 brah. This is one that's grown on me a little bit, this song. I want to catch a butterfly, my guy.
Ass!
All right, there's one of these places you can stay at, and I think they may let us stay for free. I don't know if that was just the one-time thing after the recovery of the cult here, but I think we're good. Yes, all right. Free of charge. That's hard to come by so far. Get that at home, and that's about it.
It blows my mind. It's like, what were they thinking?
I showed this one off earlier, and it said hand, so I'm just going to grab it one more time. Yeah, I have a working Famicom, but sadly this one does not work. We need to get, they did an AV mod on it, and I think they did a crummy job because it lasted 2 weeks, and then the picture got a lot worse, started ghosting, and then eventually just bouncing and was unplayable. Oh yeah. I would open it up, but I'm a little gun shy after making my Wii, like breaking it even further. It was already on its way out, but I gave it the means to make that happen, and I guess I did more than gave it the means. I shot it, I guess. I don't, in this analogy, whatever. I don't know. I killed it.
You dumb son of a...
Video game trauma.
I did, yeah. It was on its way out. The Wii was. The disk drive. It had a... It's this thing where a little piece of plastic that holds the disc down can get... It can bend, and it can get to where it doesn't have clearance. And a part of the thing that rotates will, touch it, and you'll hear... Because it's, in there. And I had read that, like, okay, yeah, generally you let that go for too long, it's just going to go out. Well, I opened it up to try to fix it and had a terrible time of it. I realized at that point too, I needed like way better, like a good workbench or something. Because I was doing this out on the kitchen table, and we had this old like light fixture with, like several like power. I think it was casting from like, it was basically, I was working under terrible shadow, and I couldn't see what the hell I was doing with these tiny little screws. And I'm already not the handiest guy, but I had been making some strides towards a little more DIY in my life. And then I went and I screwed that up. It happens. I like I said, it was just like once I was in there was a point where I just couldn't see what I was doing well. Like, where is the screwdriver? Because I've got 10 shadows coming off of it. So where actually, it was hard to, it was not ideal working conditions. I need a good workbench. Maybe like a good lamp or something too, Oh yeah, hey, thanks for subbing on YouTube. Thank you for that. It doesn't pop up on the screen, but it gives me a... Oh, all right, the cat is going in the closet now. She's had enough. Okay, there is a hospital here, I think. Let's see. This is it, huh? Or is this the, like, big gathering place? Gathering of the blue juggalos. Oh yeah, we didn't have room for that croissant last time. I had missed your comment about the Legend of Dragoon guide. Yeah. 600 pages. That's awesome. Hey, thanks, John. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. It's fun. I mean, most of the, this is like my time to play these games just because I don't get a whole lot of time outside of this. And yeah, it's just a cool way to connect to something that meant a lot to me as a kid and all the way to being like a young adult, and then sort of kind of just, there was like several years there where I just didn't feel as inspired, or, I was really busy and wasn't playing much or, buying new games really, and was getting kind of bored with what I had. And, can you bring someone back to life? But, and then it was like about 3 or 4 years ago, something like that, that I think getting the SNES Mini helped. And then I ended up like buying a bunch of the old systems I had, but this time it ended up being a lot of Japanese stuff instead. And yeah, I have I had the Super Famicom for a long time, but yeah, it's sweet. It's been nice to connect to this thing that means a lot to me, and I let it go for too long. I didn't realize. I think maybe I needed a break too. Life was getting really crazy, but yeah, nothing like a good game or book or something like that to kind of send you back. And when you play these games a second time or something, or you're seeing it with like a totally different pair of eyes sometimes. And yeah, it's been cool. Yeah. All right, we got Dad calling. It's getting sentimental around here. Yeah, that's cool, Metroid. Yeah, this is one I missed as a kid. Well, she's dead. That's how you do it. Okay. Thank you. I didn't, yeah, I barely knew that this one existed as a kid. Like I said, I saw that thing in Nintendo Power, and it's like, okay, Earthbound. And then, for me, I bet it was like Smash Bros, I think. Smash Bros 64. NES? I was like, that sounds familiar, but I don't really know this kid. Also, why does he keep saying PK Fire over and over again? I don't understand. Oh, we love you, Ness. PK Fire! At least so far. I don't know. Maybe you're going to turn out to be a bad dude. Who knows? Mother! Okay, we're good. I think we can continue east now. Have we talked to you since the big blue cult? Brum, 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 brum. Do, 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 do. Super Metroid was another big Super NES game I had never played until, this recent run that I'm on, the last few years of playing a lot of these retro games. And yeah, at this point I've got a Famicom, Super Famicom, 64. I just got a Genesis recently. Yeah. I'm so excited to play that because I never got my hands on a Genesis too often as a kid. There were a couple of occasions, but most of my friends didn't have it. Look at that bear. People were talking about footsteps earlier. This mole is playing rough. Feels a little strange. It sounds like it was charging up an attack or something. Oh, very cool. I really liked Super Metroid. It blew me away. I had played some of Fusion. Well, I had beaten Fusion, and I had I had played some of Prime. I was really excited when Metroid Prime came out because I was like, oh, I haven't really played this series, but I know it's supposed to be cool. And, you know, I mean, shit, like seeing the video, like all the hype for Prime and stuff, and like seeing how gorgeous of a game it was, I was like, I've got to try that no matter what. And I played it, but it being an early Metroid game for me, I think I still didn't really get kind of how they play, you know? Like I couldn't tell you how far I made it in it. Of course, I made it to the main, of course, the Talon 4, 5 that you're on? I don't know, the Big Ice Planet. I remember I did make some progress and had a couple of upgrades, but not much. And I think I didn't quite get really how the game operated as a Metroidvania, really, you know. Just didn't have much experience with that type. I'd like to go back and play Prime sometime. I think I'm primed for it at this point. We can make it happen. What a great like early one of those first games, Metroid. Yeah. Now I see, you know. This is foundational for Metroid Hatchling. I'm missing bodies getting solidified and whatnot here, so let me... You know, I have the Prime Remaster. But not the... I don't have any of the other games. Well, I have Prime for the GameCube, yeah. John, I grew up in Alabama. I'm from the deep south, but live on the West Coast these days. How about you?
Mario and Wario.
Let's hit him with the Psy Gaming. Oh, her is close to death. Let's make sure we don't let her get knocked out. These things still just hit one enemy. I haven't had much luck with her magic just yet, but I'd like to try it in a little... God damn it. I forgot to heal. That's just not paying attention. I forgot to heal her. Oh, that's okay. I guess we're not that far into this tunnel here, so let's let me get myself out of this. And can I survive another turn? I think I can. Okay, they're both charging up an attack, huh? Oh, cool. Oh, very cool. Nice. Yeah, well, welcome to the stream. It's late for you, huh? Well, maybe not too late. What is it, like 10 now? Doot. Oh my god. They're back. Okay, I need to focus when I get out of this battle. I'm gonna keep the conversation going. By no means is it like too much. This is me doing some bad gaming. I might not make it through this turn here. We might find ourselves back at that. Ugh. Jeez Louise. I got mothered. I got hurt and collapsed. Jeez Louise.
What's going on, man?
I love it, Metroid. Yeah. Hey, nice Ichigo, yeah. I'm not going to try to pronounce it on stream right now because I'll do it badly, but yeah. I do think I've I hit yes, right? Hopefully. Yeah, I've heard Quebec. Quebec. Gosh, all the way back in Tucson. I do, yep, yeah, we're over on Twitch. Same name. Just, yeah. Well, __ Parvinator on Twitch. I'll throw it in the chat real quick. Goodness gracious. Tough go of it today. Yeah, Quebec. Okay, there it is. And then someone who's from that area, or like speaks French, Quebecois. Or is that a person that is a non-French person? Dude, non-French. I took Spanish in high school and into college, and it was really helpful for a long time, and I can still read it okay, and I can do a little survival Spanish, but I can't have a conversation like I used to. Quebecois. Nice. I can't help but put a lot of too much into the qua. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we have there's a couple viewers that are from that are from the Quebec area, and that's cool. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, nice. Yeah, I knew that you were from the area. I figured I wouldn't out anybody, you know. That's awesome. Huh. I'd like to do some more traveling. I've never been to Canada other than there was this cruise for my. We all had a great time. It was an Alaskan cruise, and I got to tag on as the boyfriend. Yeah, it was my wife's. It was her grandma's, like, it was like a big retirement cruise or something, you know, just like something along those lines. I think she was retiring, or trying to remember, but yeah, she took everybody on a big cruise. Did the Alaskan cruise, and we stopped by we were in BC for like 2 seconds. It was sad. Yeah. Cool. Hello. I love to see folks talking to each other in the chat. That's sweet. That's sweet. All right, let's get our partner back here. Wait, isn't it you I have to talk to? Oh, it's the people at the beginning, huh? It's because we're trying to visit our friend in the hospital. I forget that's the framing they give. So we need to talk to the receptionist because we're here to visit our friend. It's just, this game does some really interesting stuff with explaining basic RPG stuff. You know, it's got a fun meta to it that's, I don't know, I really appreciate.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Well, I'm not playing very well today. I'm struggling.
It's a new follower.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, John. Not playing good, but that's all right. I might get a break. You know what? Let me get a break in real quick. I'm having trouble. I've lost my voice for a second, so maybe a break will help. Let's go here. Oh, thanks for hanging, guys. We're, I'm trying to live up to this thumbnail that's on the screen right now. Hello. I'm trying to. Taking off from TWOson. That's the hubris. At least we finished I got a big check mark for this guy. That is done, and nothing can take that away from me. You know, Metroid, that's actually... I was thinking the same exact thing. I mentioned it earlier. Someone had asked what I was really... Maybe it was like, what have you liked best about the game so far? And I was like, oh, hard to say, but I just mentioned a lot of the surreal elements. And like a person jumping off the roof to fight us and then blaming us for their broken foot from having jumped off the roof. The cops detaining you and then saying that they want to fight you, like they all just wanted to give it a go and see how tough you were, and you're taken into a room where you have to fight like several cops in succession. It's just wild, you know. The game, and yeah, it's very surreal the way that it's grounded. It's that magical surrealism where things can be really grounded at times, and then someone just starts flying, or you know, it's I really like it. I appreciate what's going on here, and yeah. And I keep thinking about that. I keep thinking about how Shigesato Itoi did that collaboration with Haruki Murakami, that author I was mentioning that does a lot of similarly like surreal stuff, and he's got some really interesting novels. Yeah, it's not surprising that they work together after learning that. I learned that when I was doing a bit of research for this game. Yeah. Well, all right, guys, I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should get one too. It's really eclectic. It's like instantly it feels different. The game does. And it's fascinating to me that it took so long for it to be developed. It went through like development hell. They almost pulled the plug on it a couple of times. And yeah, and then the story of it, and I want to learn more. I just don't want anything else spoiled, so I kind of put a pause on the research. But I was loving just learning about the behind-the-scenes development and, you know, yeah, how it flopped so bad in North America and had this like terrible ad campaign. And also, it's interesting because it feels like I can see where this game, Nintendo didn't know how to market it at that time. Because, you know, there's more and more, of course, some of this stuff was fun, but like at the time that this game's coming out, like gaming, a lot of gamers, of course, are getting a little bit older. There's new generations of it at this point, but there are a lot of 9 to 13-year-old, you know, kids who are like, I want games for adults, which means lots of blood and like go crazy and go hardcore. And, you know, things are ramping up to get into the like extreme, you know, kind of gaming phase, if it wasn't already there at that point. And I do feel like there were some issues with taste with, I could see, I don't know, maybe this sounds dumb, but I could almost get that feeling that like, you know, it didn't do well when it was here. And I don't know if how receptive the audience in North America was at that point for this game, period. I haven't learned, I don't know like how badly they bungled this ad campaign, but like, I almost wonder if like a good portion of because RPGs were still just like a couple years out from being as big as they would get here, you know, and like before they would really, really blow up, and they'd always been simmering and had their fans. But I I don't know. A part of me, I don't know, like, it was, I guess it's a bit of the hipster thing once again, you know, it's before its time. But, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I want to play more of Mother 1 Metroid. I've only played, like, I fired up Earthbound Beginnings for like 10 minutes at the end of a stream one time, but we'll come around to that one someday. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's inspiring, and it feels inspired, and it feels, there's a curated feel to it already. Yeah, I don't want to go on for too long. I mean, you know, but it's still a game very much in progress for me, but there's a curation to things, like a taste. There's no accounting for taste, but damn, like there's an artistic taste that comes through in this game that's fucking good. Pardon my French. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I do think it feels, I think it feels before its time. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's really interesting to me that it's would get that critical reception reversal, or like, I don't know, just a whole new explosion of critical reception. Yeah, I guess like that would sort of start going heavier like in the early, you know, first decade of 2000s. It's like, what are they just finding it down at EGM or something, or, you know?
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
With that being said, I wasn't prepared to play this game during its launch. Like if a buddy had it and was into it, I would get into it, but I hadn't played an RPG at this point. And would be confused, you know. I'm a child too when this game came out, but you know. Yeah. Oh heck yeah! Well, I hope you're having a good vacay, Gigantic. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, well, thank you. Hopefully, you know, you're lying in that hotel room now. You got a sunburn. Maybe you got a cold drink melting in your hand. Some real Beach Boys Kokomo stuff kicking off, you know. Islands in the sand. Hello. Look, I love the Beach Boys, and I love Kokomo. A lot of people are afraid to say they like Kokomo. I'll go one step further. Sometimes I really like Mike Love's voice. All right. With all that being said, R.I.P. Brian Wilson. Hope you're having a good vacay. Gigantic. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. I'm seeing about the flops. Yeah, before their time. Princess Bride, Blade Runner. Yeah. Right. Totally. And things that were forward. Yeah, they were forward thinking. And yeah. I had missed this earlier. Dustin was saying RPGs didn't sell. Yeah, they didn't really sell back then, huh? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you thought the spending $2 million for the ad campaign turned out to be kind of a waste. Just maybe we weren't ready for it as an audience. I don't know how I would advertise it. And what's so telling is that they gave that huge strategy guide with the North American, you know, when you buy it, you got that 135 page guide, which is awesome. The Japanese did not get that because this was RPG number 36 for kids of the same age, you know, like it was, they didn't need the instructions like that. Although I'm sure they've got their own guidebooks that were probably 1,000 pages. To our point earlier, you know. I love that, Dustin. Yeah, so I think for me, FF7, it was FF7 that opened it up for me, and 8. And then I guess before that, Pokemon. A lot of people's, that's like a sort of baby's first RPG lots of times, you know. Yeah, I guess Pokemon Red was my first RPG, and then yeah, FF7 and 8. I was playing them both about the same time, and it's fascinating, like going all the way back to some people getting hooked on JRPGs for getting like just from getting Dragon Warrior, which was at one point given away by Nintendo Power. You could get a free copy of Dragon Warrior, aka the first Dragon Quest at DQ1.
Give me a hell yeah!
Yeah. Oh, you know, Super Mario RPG was one of those early ones too. Like actually around that, you know, that same time I'm like FF8's coming out. I'm really trying to go back. I've told this story before, but I went into a used game store and I think something tells me I was hot off of some JRPG research, because I came in there and was like, yes, I'm here to buy a Japanese role-playing game, a JRPG. And yeah, they took me. They had a pretty decent selection, and those games were pricey. But I bought the carts for FF2 and 3. You know, Final Fantasy 4 and 6. I bought the carts for those, and I bought Super Mario RPG, I think. Yeah. I got the cart for FF4 as well, but I've never beaten that one. There was a point at the end where there was some boss, and you're like out in space or something. I was like, I don't know what is going on at this point. Certainly not the only Final Fantasy to go to space, but I'm walking on the moon. Yeah, they were big games. Yeah. And I think sometimes it was sort of sold under that, like, you know, you're getting more games. You're going to be playing this one for hours and hours.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, and see, that's the, like, like this outside of the Super NES JRPGs, and even me, I'm kind of a basic JRPG, a little bit of a basic B there. It's all, you know, it's the biggest stuff it's the Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and stuff, and Chrono Trigger. But yeah, like I haven't touched the Phantasy Star and all this other stuff, and yeah. I've been wanting to play some kind of tactical, you know, something, I don't know. I want to get that back into my life at some point. Been a long time. I really liked FF Tactics. I didn't play much of the Advance version, but I really liked the one for PlayStation. Had a crazy story that I was super hyped about in high school. Yeah. My cousin like knew how to crunch the numbers in that game, and he had this like tablet just full of the calculations and stuff, and for building a great team, and you know, learning how to min-max. Catching up in the chat now, and then we'll take a little break. Yeah, what was it? There was the Shining series, right? That was one of the Genesis ones, I think. I remember Phantasy Star Online coming out, and I really wanted that. Like, I think maybe X-Play did a special on that or something. I really wanted that at the time and never got it. Yeah. Yeah, in Metro, I borrowed someone's like Tales of Phantasia 2, I think. No, Skies of Arcadia. And there was someone I was going to college with, and it was like, we weren't hanging out for very long, and then I was just like, I still have this game, and then I moved. Next thing I know, I moved, and now I have someone's Skies of Arcadia or something. I don't know.
Oh, yes! 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 We got it, baby!
Sorry about that. whoever you were. I don't even know who that was. Well, guys, we're trying to take off from TWOson, but it's okay. We're hanging out. This seems like a good game to just chill on. All right, guys, I'm going to get that break in. Why don't you get one, too? I'll see you guys back here in just a bit. BRB. Wrong button.
That's what I'm talking about.
They call me the Shockmaster.
Hey yo, hey guys, what's going on? Happy Monday.
It blows my mind. It's like, what were they thinking?
I've been on an AVGN kick lately. I mean, I didn't get to, I wasn't on, like video game YouTube during the original run. I think I would have loved that stuff.
Ass! Ass!
Fun stuff, right? Also, a little bit of a time capsule too, for sure. And an interesting time capsule to a time when, retro games, even the concept of these games were, as they turned from just being old systems to classic, retro, the good stuff. It's funny, you could, we were talking the other day about like buying games, like just buying games at clearance prices at the end of a game's, or at the end of a console's life, when the next console, the successor console's already out, and you can just, sometimes people are just giving stuff away, especially if you wait a little bit longer even. Of course, things are a little different now, but yeah. I say that it wasn't, I think you had to, if you were buying stuff well into the next console's life, you started to get some discounts and, yeah. Yeah, right. Dustin, do your eyes cloud, you just sort of get that, that long distance stare, and you're just, yeah, back in the good gaming days. And you're a little rattled for like a couple seconds. There's a yeah, I feel you. It's been cool to connect to a lot of folks who, through Twitch and everything, a lot of folks who grew up with games, or, I mean, it's interesting too to meet, there's a few folks, young adults and stuff, who are like, I love the retro stuff more than anything else. Yeah, it's been cool to just, have other people to talk about this stuff with. It is interesting because I think if you spend a lot of time in online video game spaces, which can be so, again, like just so detailed, and they can get so granular, in terms of interest, so niche. A non-gamer or someone who wasn't into this stuff would have no idea how deep it goes. And I think that sometimes because you can spend a lot of time in that online virtual space, you can have YouTube just throw up another, some other 3-hour retrospective on the Super Nintendo sound chip or something, and oh yeah, cool, I can do that, I'll watch that. And it's like I don't know, it's interesting just the level of detail that it all gets to. And people don't even know. It's funny because I think what I was getting at is you can spend so much time in those spaces that I think you realize that it doesn't, it is pretty niche. And I will meet other people my age who played a lot of games, even maybe through college or something, and probably started to die off for them about that same time as it did for me or whatever. But I'll talk to some folks, and it's funny because it's it's such a bygone, or it's oh yeah, those were the days when I would pick up a Nintendo 64 controller. They're not willing to do anything, it's I don't know, I guess what I'm getting at is it feels almost like it doesn't even, it excites them a little bit, but it's like not seen as a possibility or like, oh yeah, well, okay. The book has closed on that. And I'll talk to folks my age lots of times and I'll be like, dang, online, I am a scrub who knows hardly anything about video games. And then out here walking amongst the Gen Pop, I have a ton of accrued information and lived experience in this thing, and you know that I have a very particular set of skills and knowledge at this point. This is... Oh yeah, I was gonna get some pee-pee. Sorry, I'm just walking and talking. The 3-hour retro. Yeah, there's got to be one. You know, it's out there somewhere. It's. Yeah, it's just fun. I think it's. Yeah. Because I took a break on it all and came back. It. You know, I haven't talked to Everdread yet. What I was gonna do was I had a couple things in mind today. I thought we'd be kind of wrapping it up here. I realized that I'd taken some notes. One was to find Everdread, although we went to whatever that shack is. Someone told us to go there once we'd found Paula, and they gave us a wad of cash. Since then, I also know that at some point we need to head east because people are talking about some big footprints, and I was thinking that there's still something we could do, you know, east of Happy Village. There's also Threed, I guess, is south here. I haven't really tried that out yet. I haven't really traveled all the way down this road or anything. Or I don't know. Maybe we made it in there temporarily. I can't remember, but I don't know. Maybe there's something in between us and Threed. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at this point. Folks were telling me to meet Everdread, and I thought they would be in the park. And the thing is, I don't know if I don't know who that person was in the shack on the like west side of the park, but we went in there and they gave us that money. Get out of here, new age hippie. Yeah, Metroid. I love your story of like building the collection back with the, you know, through the yard sales and stuff. At one point it was similar stuff for me when I was doing some collecting in the early 2000s. And even I remember in the 90s going to a couple flea markets and stuff and just getting some NES stuff for dirt cheap. Hey, welcome, Kevin. Welcome. I'm catching up with the chat slowly but surely here. Sorry, everybody. Oh. Okay. No more coffee. Switching to water. Oh, yeah.
Come on, jump. Jump. Come on, Mario, jump. Ass!
Do. Yeah, it's just right. It's interesting to think of the sort of hobby you can fall into, or, you know, especially there's just a lot of us, you know, you've had like a big passion for something and it was like, okay, you know, it has been a passion that you chase down and just, you know, have a huge appetite knowledge for. And yeah, would that have always been video games? Yeah, maybe, of course, depending on your circumstances, finances, etc. Who your friends are, you know? You know, that's the thing. That's why they say Sega is a... I feel like the Sega kids, I didn't hang out around a lot of them. And I won't say that it was like I was ever warned, like, you know, hey Ben, don't you hang around those kids with Segas, because they can be bad news. But they also seem to know where, like, the fireworks were, or had a go-kart or something. You know, there was usually something crazy associated with every Genesis I played, other than just the babysitter. That was a pretty normal situation. They had a Genesis, and that was like the first time I played Sonic 2 for a while and loved it. Never done like a full playthrough of that. Yeah, you can, it is something you can. I lost the passion for like new stuff for a very long time, and so I certainly get it. And I wasn't like playing new retro stuff either. You know, I was honestly kind of bored with the library that I had, and I love Mario 3, but I wasn't doing anything new with it, and you know, it's just at a certain point, it was just one of, if I was going to do any gaming, it was like a late night after a couple beers and like, oh, I'll play this old game I used to play, you know, so there was no like, you know, no rigor. Yeah. I don't play, at this point, I still, yeah, I say that, but I don't, you know, if you look at what I'm actually playing and the hours put into things, it's not very much with the new, I guess. I spend a lot more time in here on this stuff than I do on the Switch out in the living room. I mean, if it were in here, maybe we'd play something Switch-wise. But yeah, I hear you. I guess it's pretty much the same for me. And a lot of the new stuff I play tends to have some kind of you know, it's like there's a retro through line, you know. Yeah, I hear you, Kevin. On the like you can have a phase or something, but come back and stuff. Yeah, get into it for a little bit. And, yeah, it can be tough, you know. Like certain games, I realize my wife and I are playing Final Fantasy VII now, and it's that kind of thing where if we don't try to play it for a little bit, since we can only, you know, we're only going to be able to play it probably a half hour or an hour or something most nights at max. And usually not getting that hour, you know. Yeah, it's more like 30 minutes. And something like that, if that's your only way to play the game, okay. But you also need to like, we've been tried to be good about just like, hey, all right, let's put the shift in, you know, like I love it. It's a great game, but you can just get so busy with your time, and you know, it's easy at this point too to like with a whole lot going on in the world around us outside of our video games and in it's looking a little Call of Duty out there lately, even more. I think if it's I realized like, man, if we don't try to like make this, hey, we gotta play for a little bit, and each time we're loving it, but if you don't set that time aside, it won't happen. And in a game like that, I was realizing we'll never finish it if we don't try to get it a few times in a week at least, you know. We did like 3 saves, like 3 sessions to get through the Shinra building, and it was awesome. Is this gaming in your late 30s? I mean, granted, I was letting her do most of the stuff because it's her first time through. We'll swap off, but I want her to see it. I have played the game enough to where I can swap in occasionally and still really, and it's nice to sit back and watch it for myself, catch more of the dialogue, but yeah, we'll swap off and stuff. But when it comes to exploring new areas and fighting bosses, I'm like, hey, you should try it. You should do this. All right, my arch nemesis, the trees. Catching up on the chat again here. The Sega kids, those freaking Sega kids, man. it had its advantages. Like they had a go-kart or something, or again, like access to explosives, or maybe like they could show you a gun or something, you know, like, hey, I'll show you my dad's gun. There was an edge to it, right? Which right now in my head, I'm seeing like a Sega commercial. It's like cut in between a few games. Moonwalker is one of those games, you know, you're just seeing. It's got some edge. Okay, I'm catching up on the. I gotta catch up on the Sega ones here too. I'm seeing the strong tribalism between Pokemon and Digimon. Yeah, it's who's got the best mons? You know. I like that it was nearly violent. Always that one Sega kid, yeah, who had Nintendo and PlayStation for the most part. Yeah, I didn't have a PS1, but I had a buddy lend me one to play the Final Fantasies, and yeah, all the Final Fantasies. It was great. All right, we got to bash this thing and get out of here. I let her die. Just now? Jesus. Paula's dying all the time. Paula's not holding up her end of the bargain. She needs some needs a few more levels. She's got all these spells too right now that do like 4 damage. I mean, well, actually, I can't confirm that I hit on like a weakness or anything. Well, we're here at the Happy Village once again, so just in time to revive someone. Metroid, I had a Game Gear too, and I think it was funny because my cousin got one. I think we got him around the same time for Christmas or something, and man, I had a lot of fun with those. I had a lot of cards for it, and those Sonic games were solid. They were actually really good. I want to say mine came with. You know, I'm picturing the box, and I want to say it might have come with that like second Sonic game for Game Gear. With the I think I'm seeing the hang glider. Poor Paula.
Yeah, do you think any kid playing this game gives a shit about the fucking stock market?
I always forget how those. It's interesting because for at least 1 or 2 of those Sonic Game Gear games, they were repurposing the like Sonic for the Master System. There's some interesting stuff like that going on with it. I'm curious. Sonic Game Gear games. Oh, interesting. I've got a picture here. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, let me pull this up for you guys. 1 second. Where did that go? I always save a picture. I'm like, what folder did that go into? My God. It's just fresh off the presses here. Someone on Reddit's Game Gear. I'll get the I'll get the credit in a second. So look at this top row. I had all 3 of those. I think I got the first one later. Triple Trouble was fun. Oh God, I feel like you had to do this. That was a hard section, or there were a couple sections where you had to do this. snowboarding action. I bet that's what's up, Dustin, with the proportions, huh? That makes sense. For me, Metroid, it truly was too many mons. I cared a lot about Pokemon, and then no one around me was into Digimon really, so I think it was easy for me to be like, you know what? Flip that Digimon. I don't need that in my life. Too many mons. I had Sonic Chaos here, yeah. That's cool. I like that cover there. And I think I got Sonic Blast at one point. Labyrinth, yes. Okay. Yes, I may have owned that one, or my cousin had that one. I think I had one of the Drift ones. Well, it must have been this, I guess. Sonic Spinball. I didn't own that one for Game Gear, I don't think. I had Tails Adventures. Tails Adventure. That was really fun. I don't remember much about it, but it had a lot of like puzzle solving. Maybe I want to say I have not played this since I was a very young child, but I feel that there were some kind of like Metroidvania-esque things to it. At the very least, puzzles needing solving. And Tails was kind of slow, like he wasn't. Yeah, just sort of a slower platforming game. Not really much of a go fast. Did anybody have a Master System? Or know about the Master System while it was still popular? Because that, like, you know, at least grew up in North America. I'm just curious, because like I didn't know that those things that there was such a thing until like I think a guy had one in college, and I'm still not even 100% sure. But we played some shooting game on it. I was over at their house, and you know, it was like a couple beers deep, and I just remember them busting out a retro system and me being like, "Oh heck yeah!" and then noticing, "Oh, this isn't an NES. What?" And like I knew that other systems existed, but it wasn't anything like an Atari or, you know. And I'm pretty sure it was a Master System. Oh shit, let me get to the little hospital thing. I didn't know that they existed until, yeah, then, you know, years after they were. You're a Sega OG if you had the Master System back then. And it was more popular elsewhere in the world, but that's cool, Metroid. Do you play any of the Master System games on there? With that, wow, I should look into that. I wonder if that would fit my Model 1 Genesis. I need to talk to your assistant. I need to see the patient. Need to revive her. Bring life to her. I don't have the money. Alright. Well, shoot. Is there an ATM in town? They should put one inside the you mean there's not one inside the, like, little worship hall there? I'm catching up here now. Wow, sorry guys, I see a lot in the chat popping off. That's awesome. Dustin said, I was in high school by the time Pokemon came out here. I played the first one, was like, okay, this is pretty cool, but didn't get right into it. I just aged right out of it. Yeah, I that's a huge thing too, like how old you were for something, and I can only speak for myself here, but I also like it's a matter of a couple years after that, after like Pokemon is at the cusp of when I started to want to play like all these more mature games, sometimes for better or worse, you know. But yeah, that idea of like mature equals blood, and some of it was, again, the Mortal Kombat effect. You know, you know, once a 10 or 11-year-old sees a fatality pulled off successfully, or does one themselves for the first time, it's there's an endorphin hit there that's, for me, it was difficult to break from. And I didn't play like a ton of MK. It just, I will say, around that time, there's that, I feel like I'm almost a little afraid to be into things that are too kiddie, too childish, which of course is its own kind of immaturity. But yeah, I was there. It wasn't like a total rule, you know, like an all or nothing kind of thing, but I think I was definitely just wanting to play the stuff that looked crazier or looked, you know. And I started sometimes thinking that this or that could look too. For me, I think some of that's happening with like Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon, because like, again, at Pokemon and those years were kind of on the cusp of me starting to worry about that stuff. And all right, I need money. It's a funny kind of divide like that, because Pokemon can be used. I mean, you'll see references in the wild everywhere you go. And if I think it's. I mean, you know, even like, of course, the biggest stage gets referenced, and it's a big part of pop culture. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off, and that's too bad. I need some. I'm in a pinch. I need some money. I don't know if there's a phone around here. There is an ATM. Oh, well, that's good. Talk to the ATM, please. Thank you. Oh, I remember Bloody Roar, Kevin. Oh, I remember that one. I do remember that. It's funny, when I read those words, I thought Primal Rage. Did you guys ever play those? Do 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 do. Metro said I was never afraid of being too kiddish. Yeah, middle school friends were like getting rid of their Nintendo stuff for Xbox, whatnot. I was like, please give me your Nintendo stuff. Smart. Yeah. Yeah, there was weird pressure. Yeah, it was strange. I feel like it took me a little while to get out of it. It was kind of part of an awkward adolescent phase, I think, of worrying too much about things being seen or being into things that were childish, and it totally not being something that I should be worried about, you know? And again, something that is in this like kind of faux maturity is really just totally immature to like be too worried about that stuff. Yeah. You know, I'd like to think the kids these days can play their cozy, slow games and, you know, not get picked on. We paved the way. They can play Roblox until the day they die. Bloody Roar. I don't know. Let me look up Bloody Roar. Like I said, I thought I recognized it at first. No, there's definitely a series. Fighting game, yeah. Primal Rage was pretty crappy as a fighting game. I think it was more the shock factor of being able to like bend down and pick up there would be these humans on the ground that are worshiping these giant monsters, or and it's like dinosaurs and a giant ape. And like they worship these as gods, the humans down on the ground, and you can pick them up and eat them or stomp on them and stuff. Yeah, these graphics don't get any more realistic. I've told this story before, but I remember a kid coming to school in he got a Dreamcast. He was an early Dreamcast, I think launch day Dreamcast kid. And he was talking about NFL 2K. And he was telling us all at the bleachers, I just remember before school started, we're all, they're staging all the kids in their grades or whatever as you wait to go to class. Or this kid is telling us, like, oh yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly how he put it. I'm not going to be able to, but basically he and his buddies were gaming, playing some NFL 2K, and someone walked in and had no idea that it was a video game on the screen. And it's funny because I remember being like, no, man, like, come on. And I think he felt defensive. Understandably, but yeah. He's like, it looks real. Like, it could fool you for a little bit. And then it's funny because, like, it looks good. But isn't that so funny? Like, to just... And also, seeing them, like... You see, like, the same body types, kind of. And then... I mean, I think that could mix up, but, like... You just see all the hitches and the points where it's like, okay, do animation. Where they were pausing for half a second prior to that. And it's like... Into a thing, like... It's so... I have no idea how long he said this person was in the room for, but yeah, I think he made it out to be like they were there for a while and had no idea that this was video game. Okay, am I gonna be able to... Whoops. I should have just gone. I can go stay at the house or whatever. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna try to go east one more time. This will be the last little, I think this is the place. Last hurrah. Beep, 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 beep. 99.99. Dreamcast was cool. It seemed... I got one at the end of its life, and I wish I had one now. R.I.P. Well, R.I.P. I traded it in. Had to downsize at the time, but well, so be it. It was ahead of its time, like a lot of Sega stuff. Bad timing, Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. I remember those games being really popular and thinking I wanted to try those. Or like, I think maybe, I say popular, like I think I just saw like a write-up or something in EGM and maybe something on a video game show, and it looked so cool. Yeah. I know, crazy to think about those systems, and I certainly remember like seeing, because at that point I'm getting into EGM and stuff, and I'm seeing a little bit more about, what you know, I'm not only on the official propaganda from Nintendo, I'm also getting it from elsewhere. But yeah, I remember a general like, oh, this stuff looks kind of cool, and like the graphics are getting better for the 32X and Saturn, but I didn't have those systems. At one point I remember thinking, I just remember looking so longingly at this Saturn week after week and all the Sunday ads, you know, Toys R Us and so on and so forth, seeing the glossy pages and, you know, seeing that glossy Saturn controller. They modeled the hell out of that thing and gave some great pictures and stuff to the PNG and whatnot, to like all the video game outlets, and that controller always looked cool and like the perfect amount of reflective, futuristic, and pretty sweet. And then of course, like they're just, especially in North America, I guess, like there just wasn't much released for it. So we died over here. I can't remember if we hit a dead end. I'm inclined to head a little further right. Yeah. Sadly, well, yeah, PS2 was really good. I got one a little bit late. Yeah, so sweet though. And so many games. It doesn't get any better. Okay. All right, her. There you go. There you go, Paula. You know, Xbox for me is kind of similar, Kevin. Xbox and Dreamcast were both systems I had that I didn't have a whole lot of software for. Yeah, I think Metroid, you mentioned your Game Gear earlier, right? Not having a whole lot of games for it. Some missed opportunities. I mean, I bought the Dreamcast at the end of the console's life, but I did intend to buy more for it. I think I was moving on to the GameCube. I kept that Dreamcast for a long time though. You know what? Maybe I can get away with just alpha level. I don't know though, for 4 TP more, maybe you're taking him out. I think these guys screwed me up. It was bats and then like a mole together that... Oh. Got a leak. Yeah. Jet Set Radio. I mean, you had 2 good ones that you probably got some good time out of, but I hear you. Yeah. X-Men Apocalypse. I don't think I ever played that one. Yeah. Hey, Dustin. Yeah, thanks for hanging, man. Yeah. Have a good night, and we'll see you around. Yeah, take care. Yeah, I should wrap it up myself soon.
Thank you!
Goodbye.
I don't know what's over here. Something that big bear has been eating, folks. I'm not in a hurry to go fight the bear. Although maybe the bear has been possessed by the ant or something. Or by the same thing that got that big ant. Oh shit. Get away from me, Dracky. Okay. Scary. I feel like this bear is a team wipe. But then again, everything has been for me because I'm not playing that great. Oh, X-Men Apocalypse, right. Okay, a hero system. You had like 4 characters you could control. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I played that one. A little bit of Xbox for me, not a whole lot. I got that at like towards the end of its life. I actually bought it not solely for this, but it was really enticing to have the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. They did a little like update on the graphics and stuff, and it was a pretty sweet way to play them. That was on Xbox. You could also like upload your own music to it, which I thought was, of course, you know, that's like the coolest feature ever when I'm in high school. Still pretty sweet, honestly. You had like a radio station that you could go into and then shuffle through the, well, you know, select from the stuff that you had uploaded onto your Xbox. So I had all these burned CDs and stuff I'm putting on the Xbox, all my music, you know, my favorite bands. It's funny, Metroid, how easy it was. So a guy I worked with at Subway gave me a disc with Dreamcast games. Rather, it wasn't Dreamcast. It was a bunch of emulators and ROMs for. There's at least a couple of those bears. All right. It was like a bunch of NES stuff. And then a couple of questionable games as well. I was a bit surprised to find like a couple of. It was just funny because it had a whole bunch of NES and had maybe just another system or two. But then it like in the files there was like a little bit of hentai and then a couple of like hentai games. And I remember like I asked him about it the next time I worked with him. I was like, yeah. I was like, it was kind of, so what's it like at the end of that? I wasn't expecting there to be like some hentai on it. And he was like, yeah. He seemed like a little embarrassed, but I don't think he was doing any curation of this. I think he just, you know, yeah. I don't think he was going in and selecting games, but oh, hello, butterfly. Wait, where are we now? Cool. Totally. HP we need for Paula. She can eat something. Eat a banana, Paula. Oh shit. Don't give it to Parv. Have a banana for yourself. She should keep something to heal though, because I don't think she has any healing spells so far. Those 99.99 commercials were. Yeah, it was. it all makes sense now. Those commercials were their own kind of, you know, crazy mixed up. You know, dreamscapes, and eventually I get this disc with a little something extra on it. Oh, I don't know. He seemed a little bashful about it. I'm seeing Kevin's thing here. People got upset with current versions of the trilogy. Michael Jackson's Billie Jean isn't on there anymore. Are we still talking about that X-Men game with I'm only like trying to figure it out. Like I think I missed the Billie Jean connection there. Yeah, sorry. Okay, we're fighting a bear. This just shielded one of us, huh? I thought this bear would really knock her out easily. Let's try to... I don't know, maybe I should go offensive first. I don't know how tough this thing is. Holy sh... Okay, well, Ice did quite nicely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, right. Okay, thank you. Sorry, Kevin. Yeah, I'd already forgotten. My bad. That's funny. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I guess, yeah, some of the music isn't on there, right? And then, I guess they've done a lot of updates to the trilogy too, and they were kind of garbo when it first came out. And I think there was a pretty big... I mean, I was getting some news about it, and I don't usually hear too much. I get the big GTA news, but not all the, you know, small non-updates that yeah, that's interesting. So I, just to say I missed that, and yeah. I know I was considering getting that at one point. I think they even have it for Switch, I believe. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah. I heard that they're pretty buggy. I think the San Andreas one was still had not quite ironed out all the kinks, but I think I read some, you know, they did do, you know, patch some stuff that made quite a difference. I don't know if I'll get it. At this point, I'm kind of holding off on any more purchases because I've just got such a big backlog. I want to take this top path. Let's see. I need to wrap this up soonish, sadly. I was listening to a Best of Genesis, I don't know, some Best of Genesis or Hour of Genesis hits or something. Best of Genesis Mega Drive. And Billie Jean from Moonwalker played. And I love that version of it. It came on... I was using the Bluetooth speaker. I had it in the bathroom and I was... It's funny because I was taking a shower and I was just like... That came on, I was like, ooh! Like after a little bit, I was getting into it, man. I can't dance in that shower. It's too small. I will slip, fall, and break my neck. But I was doing my best. Very limited range. Holy, that's a lot of bears. Limited range Michael Jackson moves to the Moonwalker soundtrack. I need to hear more of this soundtrack now. It was just, you know, this was just a playlist. So sadly, it played for just a bit, and then it was on to the next one. Hi, bear. We've already fought this one. Paula hit it. You know what? I see that butterfly up there. Hopefully it's still there after this, right? If that's the case, then Paula, why don't you help us out here? Freeze him out.
Thank you!
I bet, well, you know, I bet the price tag was too much, and it's crazy to think about the rights for these songs. I think that's what happens with, that's the issue with so many games that will use popular music. there can be rights issues further down the line, you know? Whoever agreed to it back then, it's, you know, maybe that agreement is now, you know, no longer valid, or... Jeez. No, I need to continue up this way. Let me fight that bear another time. Here we go. Thanks. Happy for a little absent-mindedness. Well, there's a butterfly just on the other side, and a bear, though, I guess, but... Bing, 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 bing. Gotta figure out what it is that there's to do. I guess we gotta get out of this cave. I think further east there was something else. Folks mentioned, like, beyond the Happy Happy Valley. Or Happy Happy Village, I think, is the valley, I think. Yeah, right. I know, it stinks, because it... Yeah, I would feel that... Yeah, that's the game. The permission is in that, and... Especially, like, I'm curious, too, like, how... Yeah. I'd be curious how those rights were originally acquired, in terms of... Was it a matter... Like, were the labels getting paid royalties based on the game's sales, or was it probably just, you know, purchasing... You know, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just, I'm really tired, so I'm having trouble getting the thoughts out, but hopefully doing okay. Just realized I got about a half a thought out just now. And I froze myself. Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Is it like a... Yeah, I wonder how the rights are acquired, you know, are they purchasing just kind of like a one-time payment and then that's it? Yeah, maybe someone, yeah, it's interesting. And it too could have like I'm sure they're writing in stuff about, you know, remasters or remakes or, you know, this particular version here on this, for this system, you know, something like that. I'm sure that, you know, it's like, they're locking it down, you know. Guys, I may have to, sadly, my resolve is waning. I'm getting quite tired. I have the ability to do a save state. Although, that's save scumming. I can't do that. I guess it's not quite scumming, so to speak. I don't know how much further we have to go in this cave. Let's see. Can I get past this guy? No, so let's take you head on. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm curious how much... I can't imagine, though, that... I don't think that was, like, the only song that didn't... What was it? Or, like... I was under the impression that even more music didn't make it, so... But yeah. I don't know one way or the other, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes on compilations and stuff, those will be left off. Those episodes. Doot, 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 doot. Let's see. The quickest way out of here is by dying. Sadly.
I wanna be the very best.
That's not how you get there. There you go. Let's bash this mole. Get out of here. Yeah, I think I remember those. Yeah. Right. I'd be curious to know if other tracks didn't make it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember Thriller as well being in, but it's funny. Yeah, it's Healing Bee. You're probably right. I don't remember it that well. Yeah, that's. It is funny. There's a point I thought with GTA where with those PS2 games, I love a lot of the music. You got to stay cycling because it can get old very quickly. Even some of your favorites. At least I found myself usually there's a point in the game where I've heard every line Laszlo has to say, you know. I know every beat. And then you're flipping through the stations and it's like, okay, well that one's okay. All right, I love that one, but I've heard it so many times. Okay. Which station is that one, I wonder? Anybody remember the call sign? Yeah. The GTA K-Rock. It's K-Rock, right? I guess it depends on which one we're playing. It wouldn't be K-Rock. It wouldn't be K-Rock. Anyway, K-Rock was more rock, of course. Sorry, that was just that first one that came to mind. Is that a real? Maybe that's even a real. I don't know. There were some funny radio station titles and call signs. None of them are coming to mind now, but the Heat something. I want to say. Kind of funny because they would have these they would have these folks. Some kind of interesting folks do the DJing for the stations, and I did a deep dive like a long time ago looking into like some of the names that were attached to those stations and like what they had to do with the music or some of them I think did have DJ experience and stuff, or The talk shows were crazy, Kevin. They were wild, yeah. That's what I was saying about like Laszlo and It's funny to, that's a good time capsule too, going back and watching that stuff, because Acai Caramel. Yeah, it's just very, it was very of the times, you know, and it was, yeah, it was. And unabashedly so. I mean, also, you know, it's funny too, because it's if you look at something like Vice City, it is a time capsule, not so much of the 80s as much as it is popular sentiment about 80s culture getting popular again, and a reverence for Scarface and all that, you know, just like all that stuff. It's interesting in that way, in that that's only kind of, that thought's kind of coming to me for the first time. But yeah, I feel like, of course, Vice City, right, is 80s pastiche and parody involved. Didn't we have to fight one of those things? Wasn't that the ant or whatever? Is this like a second boss? Where's one of those butterflies? Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I'm catching up here with the chat here. Yeah. Yeah, some get away with it, Kevin. I think sometimes like big name streamers can do it, and there are some services that will allow you to do it, but but even still, I think it's easy to get like strikes and stuff. And yeah, that sucks, Rhodes. Yeah. Every now and then it'll give me not a strike, but I guess just it'll mute that section. I guess it's like a strike, but no, or whatever. I don't know the terminology. Yeah. I don't mean to like argue or I don't mean to like quibble about that. Yeah. Warning. Yeah. And is it like mute it for you? Because I'll get that. I'll get that for game music sometimes. And of course, it's just someone who's done like a SoundCloud rap over a Mario beat. And and I'll see their name as the like copyrights holder. And of course, that's not what's happening. Dude. I've heard that happening with games that have, you have to really, like, I guess some games even, wow, yes, I read that some games have, like, a setting for streamers because otherwise it'd play a lot of stuff that would get them a copyright strike. Okay, how much HP should she have? Let's see. Should her have? Right. Yeah, it can be, it's interesting because like one of the things too, if you go to like dispute, the ones that I've gotten, again, yeah, they'll only want you to dispute, of course, if you're the rights holder. But it's like, hey, I'm not the rights holder, but neither are they. All right, sorry. I'm gonna do what I can to pull this together, and I think we have a big fight. I'm pretty sure I remember the similar star thing for when we fought that giant ant. Oh, shit. I'm scared. They both need a little something. Oh, she's got a bread roll, huh? Okay. Parv's not that far away from it either. And these guys, I might change over something for cup of life noodles. Oh, is that wow, is that like a revive? I had no idea. Okay, sorry. Let me get back to this chat just a second. Maybe I can try like what we've got here. I wish we had something for... Is this... Oh, it's a Psy Caramel. Oh, is that going to be PP? There's no good way to ask that. Hey, welcome, Cat Nemo. What's up, buddy? Sorry, man. I think I'm just about to get to a boss fight here.
Man.
Yeah, welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, it's crazy what... I'll just say, you know, it's crazy what the things that Twitch does allow, and there is a level of like I think once you're partnered and putting in certain numbers, it's as if like Mamma mia! Yeah, I think it's like it just becomes harder to, you know, I don't know. For them, they can get break the rules and stuff for a long time, and just seems like they get away with it, you know. Yeah, Captain Nemo said, "Mamma mia, indeed." Yeah. I don't, you know, yeah, I don't really care about the, you know, any other side of Twitch, like in what they're doing, just because, like, you know, I don't know, I don't feel any competition or any, it's funny because, like, I think, at points they've, like, try to you know, state their terms of service, or of course, like, you know, a change will happen or something, and then everyone's like, wait, what does this mean? Because lots of times it's very hard to, you know, I would imagine it's hard to articulate it, and they don't want to be too specific about some aspects. But it was, at one point, it is interesting to go and read some of the rule changes sometimes and see. Like, they had a big one about those types of streams. And yeah. Dude. Yeah. Captain Nemo, what is that emote there? What have you got going on there? Rhodes said, I am your competition. Yeah, our chat's getting kind of weird and misogynist right now. You guys, I understand like how we got to this point, but let's ease off of that, because I don't want to have a chat just sitting around like complaining about, you know, women showing off on Twitch and or like a company being run by women. So yeah, just you guys need to chill on that. I'm gonna fight this boss. Here we go. We're probably gonna lose. It's all good, Captain Nemo. We're good. All right. Look at this thing. I'm scared. I could use a little more PP right now. Yeah. They're very, yeah, the way that what they choose to enforce and don't is crazy. It really is, like, because again, like, some people in terms of like copyright material and stuff can do it for so long, and there's a level of like, if it makes them a certain amount of money, I think they don't care. Also, I think it's crazy because sometimes I think it can be strange what things what's actively being like marked as copyright or whatever. Sometimes things can go for a while and not be a problem, and then suddenly it's like that's something that's being searched for, or you know, it's like it went in the rotation for the things that we don't want, we can't let people hear, or you know, things that would trigger the system. All right, here's what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna yeah, and then people will also do like a, you know, I don't know if you guys have dealt with it, but I know someone recently, I just won't throw it out there, but yeah, someone had mentioned recently who's a part of this group had mentioned like just getting a bunch of like reports, you know, like a mass reporting kind of thing. A trolling kind of situation. Yeah. Let's do the. I want a shield. Okay, I'm gonna put a shield on her, and I'm gonna get her involved quickly. I'm gonna see if she can freeze this Mondo Mall. Try a big attack. Just 18 damage. Yeah. Yeah, totally, Kevin. Yeah. The ads is, well, I'm curious what happens on, do you have YouTube Premium? Like, I've been curious, like, what the experience is like without YouTube Premium, watching a stream on YouTube. Because we've just had Premium for the last couple years, and I've heard that even in a stream or something, you're sometimes getting cut with ads all the time. It's getting broken up. I can't talk, sorry. Trying. I don't want Parv to get behind the 8 ball here, but he needs to do some attacking too. I wasn't that impressed with freeze. It was me, says Rhodes. I'm the troll. Interesting. You know what? I did hear something recently about, I don't know if it was Twitch or YouTube, but about ads like not playing if it clocks you with certain like if you set certain parameters. I think maybe it was Twitch, and using like some of those, not tags, but some of those you know, you can use those those little warnings or whatever that you can add to your stream, the disclaimers. And I think that you can, I'm pretty sure that doing that, you can actually like keep Twitch from even playing ads. Yeah. And Captain Nemo, what are you asking? No, Rhodes, I'm using a free program, but to have a better, there's a lot of perks and stuff that I think that there's some perks I miss out by using the free version of it. Okay, let me see what's up. Sorry, I need to life up her. I think 1 will do the trick for her, not the beta. Let's go. I didn't see what fire did last time. Oh, what does Prey do? Shit, I forgot about that. Oh, they talked to me about what Prey was too. Is that a healing move, I wonder? Yeah, so yeah, I am, Rhodes. Yeah, I can send you I'll send you the give me some time. I'll send that to you. What I'm using for it. It's a pretty common one for multi-streaming, but yeah. It basically streams to that one, and then yeah, well, as you can imagine, then it connects your Twitch to that place, and then it sends it out to the two. You know, sometimes YouTube can fall a little bit behind. That is one of the issues, but overall, and then it can sometimes be. It can be a lot to like set stream titles and things if you do that, you know, unique ones each time. And okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get us out of this. Right, exactly, Ayaton. Yeah, so with certain disclaimers made on Twitch, they know that someone's not going to have that ad coming up next to particular sexual content, or I don't know about some of the other ones that, like, I think someone is even saying the ones about like profanity, and certainly yeah, that's a thing. I mean, that of course had been an issue in all, you know, forms of prior media, of course. Advertisers not wanting something said, done, or shown, and then them associated with it. We tried freeze and it really didn't do anything crazy, huh? Okay, pay attention this time. That didn't max out her HP, huh? Or did it? Let's see. Yeah, totally. Well, I'm curious to what extent YouTube, yeah. Thanks for the feedback on that, Kevin, about the ad blockers and everything, and yeah. You can skip them after 10 seconds, okay. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, how often folks are getting them. Okay. Be careful here. Parv needs a heal soon. How much does a skip sandwich do? I keep forgetting to see the damage done. 122. That seemed high. Shit. Wow. He did a lot of damage there to her. That's not good. Hey, you okay? Cat suddenly falling out of the closet, basically. She was in there taking a nap, and I think she went out a different way, and I won't tell anybody how clumsy that was, girl. Don't worry. Trying to, Rhodes.
Oh!
I actually just watched a little Bob Ross like 2 nights ago. No, sorry, that was just last night. It's been a long day. There's a 24/7 YouTube stream of Bob Ross, because of course. It's nice. Yeah, he'll get the squirrel on there. All right. I don't feel so confident about this now that her is dead. Dang, it's got a good shield. She had the thing that would revive someone too, I believe. Mondo Mole. Really just making himself stronger. Man, I don't have anything for pee-pee. Come on. Yes! Yes! Ah. He can help us with that problem, with our pee-pee problems.
Oh!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin, it's something to think about too, and I mean, like, it's talked about, discussed a lot amongst streamers. This is another one of the your sanctuaries. Sorry guys, I know we had a lot of stuff in the chat. I'm trying to catch up, but yeah. Thank you, and forgive me if I've missed some stuff. That's been a wild ride. This is one of the, like, yeah, 8 places. Your sanctuary. I like our little tune there. I can barely handle these 2 I've got, Rote, so I don't know if I'm ready for the responsibility of a third. A third monitor. I already feel like I'm in the control room, you know? I do get myself off mic sometimes if I'm not careful. It happens a lot, actually. When I'm looking over at chat, I'll just be like... Gotta set things up right. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap this thing up. We just got a new 2nd of 8. Thanks for the GG, Kevin. It's got a 2nd of 8 Your Sanctuary spots located. And this one's pretty sweet. Look at these little holes here, these steps. Now, hopefully this cave has been purified. I gotta eat some dinner. Hey, streamer, you can't leave yet. Well, good to know everyone's all healed up. I hope that I make it out of here and can get us to a save spot. Boom. Wait, the nearest phone that I know of is like back in the next town. Or back in TWOson. Wow, we're leveling up. How's it gonna go, Rotes? Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I am going to get myself to a save spot somewhere else. Some other way. I think I'm gonna have to do a save state. Yeah. We're just doing a regular Mountain Dew here, or a different flavor? I also like that only gets through the next 3 hours, you know. I like to think that that's like the sleep part happens kind of early in that, and then 3 hours later it's like, oh, I can't sleep anymore, you know. Get up for a couple hours, have another Mountain Dew, you know. Yeah. Dad, I think that'd be great. I'd love to take a break. Dad, I'm stuck in a cave. At least everything's running away from me now. I don't know if I'm good for like an instant kill on these things or what. Can't beat that. And to level up. Yeah, good luck with your continued car repair saga.
Oh!
Guess we could sneak up on these things. Is that Mountain Dew kicking in? What's going on here? Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. I understand. Sorry. I just, I think for half a second, what I thought I read, I thought something was going on where you still needed to get to some other repairs. I don't mean to put that on you. My apologies. I know that's a sore subject. You know what? I'm going all the way. I'm getting us to the phone. I don't know if there's a freaking phone in this town. Where is a phone? I don't even know. Don't Shazam it into existence. The universe is like, I recognize this. We'll give this miserable outcome to Jason. He could use that right now. The universe is like, hey, good idea. If there's a phone in this town, I've missed it every time. All the bills are stacking up. Those two guys were giving me a bunch of crap earlier, saying they didn't believe me. And I told them I understood the whole blue thing. No more misfortune. Honestly, dying and getting sent back to the hotel. Be careful here. Let's make sure we stop the mobile sprout first. There you go. I'm tired. Yeah, that movie might be witnessing Team America Part 2. Oh, a hard hat that I never had. Defensive item? Who can wear it? Wait, how do I switch to the other person? Oh, there it is. Great charm. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. I haven't seen basketball in a really long time, but yeah, I remember it being funny. My dad like rented that at one point. I think he had a buddy over or something and they watched basketball, and I was watching that with him, or at least some of it. I since like watched the whole thing, but it's been many years. But yeah, I'll do for another watch of basketball. I love the psych out. I love the psych out. That always stuck with me, having the board psych out, you know, because that was like one way to get your opponent out, or to get a base or something. Was either way, like yeah, either player could freak the other one out or psych them out, and then it would pop up on the board there. I remember at one point hearing the like Cartman voice, essentially proto Cartman, you know. It's like one of the things that was psyching somebody out. Oh yeah, that's like, look in the chat, I see that up front. Yeah. Oh god, her's about to die. I don't remember that, yeah. just busting his chops the whole movie. Didn't work. You know, I'm gonna admit, one bad thing is I was pretty tired around the time we fought that boss just now, and there was some dialogue before it that I didn't catch. Oh, I should have done that. I never saw Book of Mormon. I'd like to watch that sometime. See the play. You know. Actually, that makes me wonder, is there a, like, have they made a movie version of that? Oops. Okay. Love this tune. That Parv sneezing. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. Boom, boom. I always, again, it's rake stuff, the beginning of the song. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it gets crazy. The chat's been like really live, lively these last several streams, to the point where I feel like, I mean, there are times when has been busy before, and it was, especially like if I'm doing one of the segments or something, I kind of just have to like, I can't read, and won't read like everything that's in the chat, but yeah, it's funny when I'm having the more social one and it gets really crazy, and yeah, should be good now. All this because I don't want to do a save state. I'm gonna have some explaining to do.
So I would appreciate it if you could stay with us until the end.
The Mountain Dew is kicking in for Rhodes. It's just one of those days. That's right. That's right. Yo, you think I'm gonna sell out and do a save state? Nah, man. I want to be able to sleep tonight. All right, I want to be able to sleep. I don't want to be up thinking about how I cheesed this game, you know. What does the beta heal do? And maybe just a wider range of ailments it heals you from. Okay, well, we are pretty quickly back to the tunnel that connects us to TWOson, right? I can't believe it. Hey, there you go, Rhodes. Maybe that's not the worst thing. Oh, you're good, man. I'm stay as long as you want to, buddy. Yeah, you're welcome to. I'm on my way. In fact, we're prime now. I just need to go straight to this hotel and we're good. Thankfully, the trip back was pretty sweet. Was easy. I think I'm getting to know this town a little bit better now that I've spent several streams dedicated to it.
So I would appreciate it if you could stay with us until the end.
I do love a good game within a game. Oh, hospital's down this way. No, we don't want the hospital. Sorry, we want to go to the hotel. Thanks for the GGs, man. I love T-Roy. I love that, I just love that dog. You know, what can I say? T-Roy's great. And yeah, I was telling him I feel his, I don't know what to call it, like the avatar, the VTuber. I mean, we're clearly talking to a real dog. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I love it. It's great. And some of the looks it will give are so funny. PetTuber, that's probably a thing, huh? I've never heard it, but yeah, that's gotta that sounds right. That sounds like that would be a genre. PetTuber. Hey, it's a thin line, you know. All right, I think we're calling Dad and we're done. We have some leftovers, some black bean tortas. It's really good. Yeah, take some black beans and like some broth and some flavoring and other, you know, a bunch of good seasonings and stuff. And you kind of just cook the beans down. They get sort of thick and yeah, get like a hoagie bun or something like that, or roll, or a little, put some mayo on that bun. Toss the baked beans on. I'm very hungry, as you can tell. Toss the baked beans on. Yeah, maybe like sliced tomatoes, spinach, whatever. I like a little, some spicy in there too. Some bitchin' sauce or something like that. I don't know that I've seen the hat and the beer goggles. Yeah, I gotta watch some more T-Roy. It's always a good time. Always a good time, you know, doing some War Thunder, seeing that from Rotes as well. Rotes, I gotta go soon, but yeah, you probably saw the news about like some more like classified info. I think it's like the 99th time they've like shared classified info about real war machines in like War Thunder War Thunder discords and forums and stuff. Like guys with clearance and stuff will just like it's hilarious. It's just absurd, man. It's all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna it's funny because I hadn't seen the game played until I saw some of it on your stream, and then but I had definitely heard about like several times of those classified leaks. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a lot of Genesis lately too. Among some other things, huh? Heck yeah. Yeah, don't want to pin anyone down to a single thing, you know. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get a little break. This has been a oh, hello. He's out of the way. Oh, I love a good fade too. Thank you. I meant to do this. This has been fun. We did some taking off from TWOson, but yeah, we beat the like second boss. We found the second sanctuary too, so that's pretty sweet. Guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll do a little video collage. Thank you so much. There was a whole bunch of stuff, a lot of follows, and then a bunch of bits thrown, subs. Thank you for that, Roats. I appreciate it. And Tater, Nick was in on it as well. John, thanks for the follows and subs. I appreciate you guys. This has been fun. And thanks for the support of just hanging out and being in the chat too, guys. I appreciate that. All right, let me get us out of here. I think I'm gonna cut and run tonight. We'll do a raid on Wednesday. I'll be back Wednesday playing a little bit more of this game. This game. You know, I may get an extra stream in too. I'm not sure if I can swing it. I want to maybe play Mario 64 one more day. We'll see. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you next time. Adios. Thank you so much for all the subs and all the gifts. I appreciate it, guys. In fact, oh shit. Man, I made this cheesy thing all about like thanks for your support, and now I don't have it in here, so I'll just have to do this. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you on Wednesday. Maybe see you before then in your streams or on Discord. Good night, guys. Adios.
Someone wants to play.
I am Lady Decade.
Today, I want to do something a little bit different.
They call me the Shockmaster.
I don't care who you are, boy! I don't give a damn!
This is not the whole story.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Have you been smoking marijuana? And enough sleeping pills to plunge them into a round-the-clock stupor.
You idiots!
Pretty self-explanatory, but goddamn is it hard. Come on, jump. Jump. Come on, Mario, jump. Ass! Ass!
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
What the hell's this?
I guess I just it only makes it worse to live without it.
What is it? Pot. You know, marijuana.
I love the vibes here, dude.
Give us some subscriptions on Twitch. Poggers.
Oh, Jesus, that was brutal. Are you ready, kids?
Thank you!
My Emperor! I failed you!
Fatality.
Surely you're not happy now, you no longer play the game.